Awesome.
Yay.
Hi there, OBS.
Hi, OBS. We love you, OBS. Hi, Craig. Fuck you, Craig. We hate you, Craig.
But yeah, do not forget to discuss that with Maria, if possible.
Yeah. And actually I can send her a message about it.
Yeah.
Last time on Magipals,
I
I'll
say
do
them
a
in voice.
recount. Last time on Magipals.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to do the recount. So, last time, we went out to the forest. We had our situation. We sort of split out. And, gosh, who was it first that encountered? It was Rowley and, not Rowley, excuse me, Bugsy and Miriam, quote unquote. Miriam was stunned by the thing. Am I talking about the last round of the session before?
Yeah.
I think.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, stunned by the light, and Bugsy has to get them away, get them out of there. Tries to trap the thing, disappears, reappears next to Oxford and and I believe it was
Calvin.
Calvin. Yes.
Yeah.
It was Low
Oxford and
Cal.
Oxford.
Yeah.
Look, to say that, I was just watching the fucking part of Homestuck that has where little Cal first shows up. I don't want to think about this thing.
He's funny. He's a funny little guy. I don't remember him at all.
He's
in the
not
sense of like
cool.
characterization.
Fun fact, Little Cal is
there's no-
responsible for
this
everything
fucker.
bad that happens
Sorry,
in Homestuck.
I was confusing
Yeah.
him with the.
Little
with
Cal
the
is the
wax.
Little Cal is the main antagonist. That fucking thing. It's responsible for everything bad that happens in Homestuck. It's the one that fucked up Dave's home life.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
But yes. So yeah, Oxford and Calvin. This thing appears. Oh fuck! Fucking dodge and weave, dodge and weave, dodge and weave. Take a picture. Nope. Take a picture. Nope. Bad. It's fucking.
Everyone
Dead
tried
Rising.
to take pictures of this thing.
It's Dead Rising. Is it Dead Rising? Is that the I covered wars? You know.
No, the one that is I covered Wars,
Oh, no,
is Fear and
that's,
Hunger 2.
That.
Dead Rising 2.
Wait.
No, wait, no.
Yeah,
I
Dead Rising,
think the
right.
Fear and Hunger. Is that line from
It
Fear
was
and
Dead
Hunger
Rising
2?
1.
No, there's
Fear and Hunger?
her name is Karen. She's a reporter
Oh.
in Fear and Hunger 2.
I see. No, I was talking about the Konami game, the Capcom game, actually.
Yeah, the
Frank Welker.
Dead Rising
No.
1.
Dead Rising 1, yes. Dead Rising.
I mean, that could have been a
Yeah,
reference
this
to
guy.
that in Fear and Hunger 2. Fear and Hunger 2 could have been referencing
Yeah,
that.
definitely.
I covered wars.
His whole bit is that, like, they're in the fucking Robbie Dude video where he cosplays as this guy. He keeps saying, I've covered wars, you know! And, like, fucking wrestles with a skeleton toy.
But yeah, Oxford is trying to take a picture and then gets sucked in and trapped inside the fucking spaceship that we later figure out, and then gets fucking chased by a bear and then hangs out with the bear. And yeah, like then this thing teleports. It teleports around until it is shot by Gloria, and is eventually utterly destroyed. Bobcat tries to attack it, but as he touches it, disappears. Bethany and Lydia don't like that at all. They dip out when they see fucking Bobcat just disappear.
Well, they dip out because they fall back and then they see Miriam manifest a gun arm and shoot it and go, that's some Empire shit.
Yes. Thank you. You reminded me. Bam. This thing is destroyed, and then there's a low, like, hum, and everyone has to fucking try not to fucking collapse. And then Gloria and Bugsy combine their powers to trap this flying saucer. Then they break in, encounter little guys, log them out. Then Reynolds comes in and encounters them as well, and has to fucking swing at them with his scythe.
Yeah, he goes fucking Beyblade on him.
Yeah. They find Ghoul. They find Ghoul. And they find little aliens.
They find the little grays.
Actual little gray aliens.
Little gray guys.
And yeah. And Gloria connects to them with webs to make them understand what she's saying.
After threatening them with a fucking double-barrel shotgun.
Yeah, she threatens them with a double-barrel shotgun and curses them out.
Yeah. They give them the little cube in which all the animals and Oxford and Bobcat are contained. And also Blake Lively and Goose. And yeah, also, Bugsy had been trying and failing to like hack into the ship's databases and shit, but then gets the scoop and gets a little bit better at it and manages to let everyone out and also integrate it into themselves as a weak artifact.
Miriam gets Robo Miriam goes in the ship and she gets a fucking Flatwood's head. And then Bernie's yeah, and Bernie's like, I will pay you like $30,000 for that Flatwoods head. I need my diva now. And Miriam's like, get fucked, LOL, LMAO. I've met real ass vampires. You're a fake bitch. And Bernie's like, okay. Smile. And Bernie's like, all right, I'm gonna take out my earrings, and in a week I'm gonna go beat her ass.
Yeah, and Robo Miriam is like, what the fuck, girl? Now I have to deal with her. Hello?
She's gonna jump me.
Bernie's gonna fucking kill me.
Nah, Miriam took over the chats and like responded to Bernie and started talking mad shit. And Bernie's like, okay, all right. I see how it is. And she's just planning to show up in a week and drag Miriam outside and beat the shit out of her. She's planning on jumping her.
God, like it's so wonderful that our plan of nobody knows which Miriam is posting shit is working.
Yeah.
It's fucking seamless. Miriam literally said, your vampire ass is fake and gay.
Okay, some of those messages were me. Most of them were Chris.
Edward will eventually show up at the Trinity pad, though, because he does want a tattoo from Oxford, from future Oxford. Which is funny.
Yeah.
They will need a real vampire.
Yay! Now I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So in the docs, in the game adventure log, there's a scene that just has text called a little bit earlier, and also the last scene that doesn't go past the part where the ship shows up.
Right, a little bit earlier. That was the next scene because we moved a little bit earlier to have Bobcat and Damien, Bobcat, and Lady and Bethany meet.
Oh, that was after this?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Timeline before that, but yes.
Yeah,
No, I mean. Oh, huh.
Yeah, during the session at some point.
The session, but damn. I remember it was before the ship showed up to Gloria and Bugsy and Reynolds in the session, not like continuity-wise. Economy-wise.
Economy.
Transform Bethany into technical foursome.
So the scene the scene 147 is the is the fucking
No reaction.
Damien, Bobcat, and that thing. Damien, Bobcat, and Lydia.
Damien, Bobcat, Lydia, Bethany meet together for the first time, and then all the bullshit happens.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're in the middle of having a discussion where Lydia's basically like, bro, we need you back. We need you back at the kingdom. The economy is on to hell and back, and they're throwing us in the meat grinder and sending us to death. We need help. And Bobcat's like, I'm busy right now.
Fell into the river.
Also, I'm fighting a war here as well.
Really funny.
So scene 48. What's wrong with it? 148 is the one where they go inside the ship with Gloria and Bugsy.
No, that was still scene 147. We just kind of sort of.
It was still in the one before it.
Yes.
Okay. I see.
Yeah.
So this scene. So now we're in this one. Okay. In the next.
We find Wally first and foremost.
Yeah.
Wally was just hiding. Wally wasn't like didn't get taken anywhere.
Yeah, I think that when everybody gets back from the forest of Bethany's found like Wally, and it's like, oh, thank God.
Also, Mattress hearing those four discuss things, sorted for whatever. Snow Leopard is here on Earth.
They're gonna fucking kill me!
Yeah.
They hate my guts!
Snow Leopard, Lydia, Bobcat, all here on Earth.
Yeah, he's not happy about it.
God, if they figure me out, Bobcat is gonna punch me out of this kid.
God, yeah.
But yeah, what scene do we want to do? Do we want to have...
I think everyone comes back when we go to bed. We don't heal. I gotta remember, we don't heal just over sleep.
Nope.
Heal from reconnecting and from hanging out.
Yeah, we heal from hanging out with other people.
Wait, you for real?
Yeah.
Damn! That's
Reconnect and
amazing.
recover.
I love this new system.
So, I think that we should do this as like 1 week of like our characters hanging out and reconnecting and recovering throughout the week.
Sure, we can do that. So it would be. Hold on. Let me look at the time here. What's the date? It is. So March 4th is Sunday. So we're starting. If the morning after is March 4th, Sunday. Sunday until March 11th. Sunday. Something like that. And then it can be bullet points of events. Okay. So I think.
Who do we want to do first?
Alfred has a thing to do to go out, but he would like to ask Reynolds for help on this.
I'm sure.
Those two could rest and recover.
We can. Yeah, they can have a scene. I will say, I want to ask again. So the way we heal is by reconnecting with bonds or other people.
Yes, reconnect and recover is a
people
move.
that are bonds.
Yeah, you reconnect with a bond.
Move.
Yeah, it's a move that you do. You reconnect and recover with somebody that you have a bond with, and then you roll plus bond, and then depending on the result of the roll is how much you heal and how well that goes. Like, if you roll a 6, something fucked happens between the two of you, and...
Also, Maxie, I forgot. Did you see the mechanics discussion?
No, I saw that you pinged me it, but I didn't get to read it yet.
I have a duel for you for your actual suit, for your like special ability.
For Reynolds.
Whatever you yes, for Reynolds for his like copy ability.
Oh, does it have to do with like reconnect?
Whenever you reconnect and recover with a PC and roll 7+, you may choose a magical or theme ability of theirs and change which ability you chose before. Whenever you feel like you need the support of your friends, you may use the chosen ability. If you need to roll plus stats, roll plus bond instead. In addition, if you roll a 10+, that ability remains within your arsenal. Otherwise, you need to spend some more time with your friend to reconnect to recover that ability.
Mm-hmm. And if you roll a 12, and if you roll
if you harmonize, this is very specific. You should remain with harmonize. Your familiar makes a physical cartridge with your friend's ability that you can load up at any time. This ability remains you can use in the future, and you can change your choice of ability to reconnect and recover without losing access to it.
Oh yeah.
What?
Oh, so that's how he would make these cartridges.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Would we want to retroactively give Reynolds a cartridge with somebody, or do we want to let that like happen like in game?
I feel like he should have a cartridge with somebody.
I think he definitely should have already. Like I was thinking about this ability. I feel like should have been like existed like ages ago.
Mm-hmm.
You want one? Who do you want one with?
That is the thing is that I'm not sure about, because like if he has a cartridge, he wouldn't even know what to do with it, right? Because like we haven't established the ability yet.
We could do that during if you wanted to have him have a cartridge with Oxford, then you could have it show up during the scene with Reynolds and Oxford.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because Buppy could have been like cooking this, and Buppy's like, oh shit, like the fucking timer on the oven.
Mm. I feel like feasibly Reynolds could have one with either Oxford or Rowley. Like feasibly.
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm also thinking, since we decided that we're gonna have the Murphy like arc
that could be
happened way earlier in the comic.
Oh,
I'm thinking about the comic here, because like since it's gonna be in the comic, like what if we made it so that Reynolds does get his first cartridge in this arc, and then in the comic when we make this arc earlier, it would then make sense that like, oh, he's discovering this new ability.
Mm-hmm.
Like right now.
Sure.
This is true.
Yeah.
And it's still like pretty early.
This is true.
You know, so like I think this could happen like at a pivotal moment here or something.
Okay.
Like he discovers that he can make cartridges, but he doesn't know what they are yet. So like maybe later he'll be like, "Hey, what the hell are those?" And that's when the training arc happens.
I mean, I think when one is made, Buppy would tell him. Buppy would be like, You should totally try this shit, man. Watch this."
Yeah, let's have a rest and recover scene about it then.
Yeah. Okay. So Oxford will.
I will say, I feel like the rest and recover thing is kind of what we were planning for Reynolds and Rowley, for them to go to a place that is like.
Oh, that can be later.
That's
evening, right?
Oh, but I guess it would have to be Reynolds with the bond, because only Reynolds has a bond with that place, with the skating. So it wouldn't make sense. Yeah, never mind.
So, Oxford in the morning, like after breakfast, him and Rowley were being killed before getting out of bed.
But not anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, after breakfast, Oxford will like approach Reynolds, like, "Hey, can I ask you for a favor? I need some help with something. I'm gonna push his hands together. I'm making something for Ralph.
Could you speak louder?
Oh, yes. Stage whispering. Sorry. I want to make something for Rally, but also for us. You know, it's sort of like a shared experience. Would you like? Could you help me with
this? Is this like right after the day after, or like at night when they're coming back?
This is the day after. This is the after breakfast.
Okay. I think Reynolds is holding the pictures that he took of Bobcat, and like giddily like preparing the thing while this is happening. He just looks up like, what exactly is it?
It's some food stuff. I'm trying something out, and I want additional help that isn't me there at the moment, just so that I can have somebody else's input.
Oh, he like looks a bit nervous, and he's like, I'm not exactly good with food stuff.
Can you follow directions? Can you follow directions?
I mean, yeah. I mean, everybody can.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. That's all I ask
you. Okay. Sure, man. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very confused, but you know, I'll help.
Yeah.
You're my buddy.
Claps his hands. Likewise, man. Likewise.
They fist bump about it.
You put up a fist bump. He's like, pauses for a second to like, oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
He's sort of passing Riley. We're gonna head out for a bit. Don't lose us. Hope you want to have fun.
Sick. I'm gonna just like still be here on Zillow.
Would you like some help? Do you want some help?
You go have fun with Reynolds.
Okay.
You can help when we get back.
How about you mark down a few places and we can look over them together, alright?
Okay.
Yeah. And then they head out.
Can I roll something? Mm-hmm. Sorry, yeah. What's the keep your wits stat again?
Whatever. It can be whatever. What are you doing? What do you think?
I feel like Reynolds instinctively wants to jokingly be like, yeah, we're totally not going on a secret mission to do something secret, super secret or anything.
Hold on. The thwart peril is as persona to exert willpower. You trying to exert willpower not to blurt shit
is
out.
That King's Rocks?
And Oxford's gonna help you. Oxford's gonna hold on. No, hold on.
How is he gonna help?
First of all,
over Reynolds' mouth. That is him.
Oxford's gonna roll plus physical, which is -1. Thank you. Still, yes. Reynolds' mouth.
Right. Okay.
Partial success.
That works.
It looks weird, so you roll with advantage.
Yeah, roll
1 out of d6.
Yeah, roll 1d6. Real quick.
Oh, 1? Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got an 8.
Yeah. 5 plus 3 is 8.
Before you sleep. And it looks weird. And Rowley looks towards them, and Oxford has his hand over his mouth and is like.
I think the way Oxford could tell is that he sees Reynolds like giggling evilishly. He's like, and then he like approaches the door and like is about to physically gestures to like say something loudly, and he's like, yeah, we're total.
Oxford closed his mouth and is like, I love you.
Rally like her eyes narrow and she's like, love you too. her eyes like, what are they hiding? What's going on? It's a weird reaction. She's not gonna like pry into it or anything.
Yeah.
But she is gonna go, that's weird.
They take the car and drive off towards the rented kitchen that Oxford rented.
Rich motherfucker renting a whole ass kitchen.
Wild.
Commercial kitchen, yes.
Damn.
It's
I mean, it's probably not that expensive, but it's like, why would you know about this?
But yeah, he looks around. Right. Okay. So here's my plan. Since we're already here, number one, he pulls out a container with a bunch of straws in it, but that are filled with like green jelly. Close the fridge. Sour jelly center, surrounded by a thin sheet cake covered with sour caramel, and then painted to look like batteries.
Oh.
Because here's why. If you want to know my
Wouldn't that be less appealing for Riley?
That's the thing. It's not for her. It's for us, so that we can all together sort of be eating the same thing. So that it's like,
oh,
I don't know. It's like, you know, it's a communal thing. You know.
Wait, is it a birthday? Is it Riley's birthday?
I don't think so. No.
What is Riley's birthday? Hold on. I think I have her birthday somewhere.
Roll d12.
Reynolds is like putting on his like fucking like chef outfit, but like confusedly asking like what?
Mm-hmm.
Also, he somehow found a chef outfit, full with a hat and apron and everything.
I did not order that. Where did you get that?
Just answer the question. Don't worry about it.
Rowley's birthday is February 25th. It already passed.
Oh, we missed it.
Oh, did you already establish that?
Yeah, it's been in her character document since I made her.
Yeah. Well, man, can we just make this about Riley's birthday then?
I think we could. It hasn't come up yet, so we. Oh, sorry. So we can just change it. We can change it to what day is it in game?
I think she also forgot about it.
She might have. She's not really used to anybody celebrating it.
Yeah.
Aww, but it would be really good if
and it's gonna be like a belated thing.
Yeah.
It's
okay.
Because she never told anybody what her birthday is. She never told anybody.
Yeah, I was about to say actually. What if Oxford just learned Riley's birthday from like the documents of the whole court case that happened? He saw like, oh, Riley's birthday is
I don't think it has
February.
to be that, right? I think Oxford just had that idea for a bit now, and like wants to act upon it. He doesn't know. He hasn't asked.
Actually, hold on. We could make her birthday like today in game, which is like what March 11th, because
it's March 4th.
Oh, March 4th, because that's still Pisces. There's the only reason her birthday is in February is because it's like a Pisces. So.
Oh, I see.
Okay, yeah.
That still works.
Sunday.
That still works.
It'd be very funny if she hasn't told anybody your birthday because she kind of forgot about it.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Yes.
Yeah, she forgot about it because nobody else has ever like. She's not used to anybody celebrating it.
Yeah. So how would Oxford know about it? I imagine it would be from the court case thing. Like
Yeah.
He doesn't know. It's not for her birthday. It's just because.
It's just because.
Yeah,
It could be just because, but maybe later he's like, oh yeah, and also happy birthday. I just discovered.
And also
your
happy
birthday's on
I don't
that
think he
day.
knows. I don't think he knows. I don't
Yeah,
think
Yeah.
he told him.
Okay, okay.
You could just ask later, like, "Hey, what's your birthday?"
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like,
or
But maybe
it's
we're
like
around to
what
talk
it's
about it.
like whenever
Oh, is it
he
my birthday?
brings whenever they bring these in, it's like, how did you know it was my birthday? And it's like, it was your birthday?
It's his birthday.
that would be so much more funny. Actually, I love that.
You're gonna have to roll a
Yeah, no.
fucking keep your wits about that.
Yes. Yeah. Oxford's like, no, I don't think so. I don't know actually. I'll have to ask later. But yes. So it's just I wanted to share, so that when she looks at us like munching on those batteries, it's nice to her.
Okay.
It's so fucking
Okay.
sweet.
You know what? Oxford, buddy, I agree. Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna go get something. I'll be right back.
All right.
And then he takes off his chef hat and apron and puts them on the table.
What if
And goes-
found it? It's not yours.
Don't worry about it. As he's like closing the door after. He's gone for exactly 2 minutes. He goes like to the nearest store to buy like a few batteries, and then like comes back and puts them on the table and is like, I have the candles.
We're not making a cake.
You just described a cake. You said like
No,
fucking
No, it's
cinnamon.
what? No, it's
Right? I didn't hear.
It's a sour jelly center, surrounded
Yeah.
by a little bit of sheet cake. Then
Yeah,
covered
that's cake.
in it's not cake. It's a
You
dessert.
said cake. We're making a cake.
It's a sheet cake. It's a piece of sheet cake.
What does that mean?
Oh my god, let's just make it. Let's just make it and Oxford will likely ask you to help them. Like, help him.
Alright, buddy, let's do this. Let's make this
What do
cake.
you
And then he like... well, the first step one is that the fucking transformation song plays, except it's him putting on his chef apron again. No, it's just him putting on his, taking off his jacket and putting on the apron and the chef hat.
And his transformation jingle plays.
Yeah,
that is a Forze ass bit. That is so fucking Forze of him.
It's very good.
Yeah, that's
I'm
good.
just thinking of changing that to the comic.
Chef ready.
Awesome.
What do you want?
That's not yours. We need to make the cake. Could you? I'm gonna mix the dries. You mix the wet, and then I'll give you the dries to mix. Is that okay?
Oh, he just very excitedly yells, "Yes, chef!" and then walks over, robot style, to where those items
Then
are.
could you provide me with a physical help? Yeah,
Wait,
help
roll-wise, do you mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, sure, okay.
And
How
also,
does that,
what would
is
you
it just
say?
2d6?
Yeah.
2d6 plus physical.
Okay. Plus 2.
Awesome.
Nice!
Yeah, just gets advantage. What would be cooking? Did we say persona before?
It was
Persona.
mental, right?
It depends on how
Was it?
you're cooking. Like, are you somebody who cooks from knowledge?
what
Are you
type?
cooking from the heart? Like, are you cooking based on what you know somebody likes?
Yeah, Oxford is doing from the heart. He wants this to be good for
Then
Emily.
I think it'll be either emotional or persona.
I'm gonna go with persona because it's better for me. Yeah.
That's fair.
Fair.
Because everyone has a different style of
That's
cooking.
That's gonna clash with Reynolds because he's cooking,
Whoa.
Oh, nice.
cooking with emotional.
Shit,
Oh,
do
damn.
you wanna somehow heart?
Oh yeah.
Harmonize about it.
Yeah,
Harmonize about it.
harmonize.
Whoa.
Oh
Whoa.
yes. So we spend 1 point from the pool, the power pool, from the harmony pool, and let's see here. You may choose to either do what you wanted and something extra, or do what you wanted
It's already
to
fucked up.
up
It's already
to
fucked
absolute
up. This
perfection.
thing.
I think absolute perfection because those shits crack so bad.
Bro, the cooking
It's
matas.
already fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh, nothing.
Okay. But yeah, so it's a very flat, like sort of. What would be a good flavor to go here? Is it just sponge cake?
Might just be like
It's a cake soaked with something like that. Right?
yeah, it's like
something
the cake isn't what gives it flavor. It's like the jelly and stuff in it.
Also, this is them. If Reynolds was allowed to transform.
Wait, where is that fucking image that I drew of Kamen Rider O's as Gordon Ramsay?
Oh god, it's in the fucking.
What?
It's in here.
I've never seen that.
You definitely have. Here it is. Come on, let me. No.
Send it,
Here,
send it, send
I
it.
need to take a screenshot of it. It's fucking raw. Fucking raw. Here.
Oh, that's supposed to be Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I took a screenshot of Gordon Ramsay and drew AG
Oh,
over
Chippy
it.
Chris.
It's
Yeah.
Chippy.
I know this picture from the Chippy Chris
Yep.
page.
It's from Chippy Crisp.
Yeah, I drew that as like when we were discussing Chippy Crisp's existence, like as a joke, and that became his picture.
God, I love the fact that his Kamen Rider name is like he's like Detector Spicy, and he thinks that like black pepper is spicy.
White ass motherfucker.
Oh, I mean,
Okay,
Is
so
it
I
not?
think.
Oh mate, this mayo's a bit
it's a-
spicy, isn't it?
It's sort of a lemon. It's a lemon
spicy
soaked
as fucking
sponge,
mayo.
and so
Oh.
Oxford cuts off a little square of it, and like grabs the little jelly thing and rolls it up into a cylinder.
Hmm.
And then takes a little bit of the cake and puts it on top as like the button at the top of the battery.
Could use that fucking what is that icing called? That like velvet icing that you use on some cakes to like you can print patterns on it. That
Fondue. I think.
fondue, yeah.
Yeah.
It's covered in that. I unfortunately think that shit's gross as hell, but like that is the best way to
Fondant.
yeah, that is the best way to do that.
No, I think what his plan is do this, like have them, stay cylindrical. Teamwork makes the dream work. They do it to perfection. There's like a bunch of these now cylinders.
Mm-hmm.
Next up is working with hot sugar and citric acid, because he's gonna pour hot like sour sugar over these to make them into hard shells, so that when you bite into them, they crunch.
Oh, yummy.
Oh, yummy.
Fuck yeah.
This does sound really
Also,
good.
if Rowley tried to eat one of those like candy batteries, would she feel disappointed or like okay with it?
I think she'd feel disappointed because she's not trying to eat plastic.
What the hell?
But yeah. Oh, all right. That's good. We did that. Now the scary part.
All right.
Hot sugar. Okay.
Right away.
Wait, hold on. So we need to get it to a specific temperature. And I think this is where he will ask for help you physically while he is mentally like keeping track of the heat of the sugar, of things like that. So he will do cooking with mental and will again ask you for help with physical, so that he doesn't have to touch the hot stove because he doesn't have a chef's out there.
If the role results are mixed, that are like different, vastly different, then they're gonna be fighting probably.
Okay. He mixes together a mixture of sugar and like citric acid to an appropriate amount.
Yeah, we both roll at the same time.
Oh, you first. You roll first.
Yeah. Roll plus physical.
Oh,
Nice.
thank God.
Not the lowest. 1 plus.
The disco.
Where is it?
It's right here.
Where's his brains? His brains are at 0. It's just flat.
This is kind of like
9. Mark of success. Okay.
fuck yeah.
Barely.
I think you do well. You do good. You get that over. I think he like.
I think he overestimates like Reynolds' ability to do a certain thing. So he's like he's like, okay, so put like exactly a little bit, and then Reynolds like does it, and he's like, no, wait, and then Reynolds stops, and it's too late. He's like, what? It's exactly.
Right. They have like, they have like 20 out of 30 done well.
Yeah, the other ones have like kind of a messier shell. They're not as pretty.
That's the ones where he was like, where Oxford said put a lot of it, and then Reynolds almost put the entire bowl of sugar.
No. But it's not a bowl of sugar. It's molten sugar.
Oh. It's
Yeah.
a syrup, right?
It's a syrup, yeah. It's a hot syrup.
Yeah, or I guess, he pours a lot of it, basically. Oh shit. Okay, this visual of all of those batteries in a drawer makes me realize, like, I understand how Rowley feels now when she sees batteries.
It looks like candy.
It's like the exact same as like it's like seeing like a bunch of fucking like your favorite candy in a drawer, and you're like, oh.
Yeah, they do that.
I play with that thing.
And then
What is it?
and then they
That
paint.
is a computer lock I stole from work.
Paint?
Yeah,
Oh.
they paint.
It like locks a laptop to a desk,
Yeah.
and you can't like take the laptop away.
They're gonna paint the Duracell logo.
Awesome.
Yeah, sure. Why not? And yeah, I don't think we have to roll for that. I think
Yeah,
it's
they
fine.
they finished the batteries.
Really?
Yeah, I think they finished the batteries.
Yeah. I think they did a pretty good job. They made like a few hundred, probably.
100. Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't think a few hundred.
Or like 100.
No, I think it's like.
I do think that you could make a batch of 100 like that. It would
Yeah.
take you all day, but. Or you could do like a batch of 50.
I think a batch
I
of
guess-
50 works well enough.
Yeah.
And
You
li-
could get your
now that I think
Oxford
about it,
clones to work on
the
it.
Duracell, like,
Oh,
drawing
I
Duracell
also,
would
like,
be very easy, actually.
just while painting, also realize. Oh, and Wally can also participate in this,
Oh yeah.
in eating these.
Oh.
That's gotta be
they're-
fun.
they're
That's gotta be
candies.
nice for them.
Yeah.
How would he participate?
By eating the candy.
No, I mean like, but when we get back, when they eat.
Oh. So eat with us. I thought you meant, like,
Yeah.
making the candy.
No.
Oh.
Genuinely, thank you for the help. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, dog. I mean, it's actually more easier than I thought.
Yeah,
You know, I might consider baking more, actually.
Sure.
Reynold Baking Arc! Yeah!
Reynold
Like,
discovers
he's
new
got hands on
hobby.
his chin, thinking.
That was me like 2 or 3 years ago. I started baking out of nowhere because I wanted strawberry brownies and they didn't exist. And that set me on a path of starting to bake, and now I love baking.
Fucking Reynolds showing
Fuck
up to the
yeah.
Murphy fight with a cake, and written on the cake is I'm sorry I made you kill yourself. Sorry about your suicide.
Sorry, I made you kill myself. Here's some chocolate cookies.
Sorry,
Here's
frowny face.
Like, with that Japanese style like bag of cookies that you give for like White Day or whatever.
Yeah.
White Day?
It's like Valentine's Day in Japan.
Yeah, there's 2 different Valentine's Days in Japan. There's one for girls gifting stuff to guys, and then there's one for guys gifting stuff to girls. They're 2 different things.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I think they finish up by about 4 p.m. we can jump in time to somebody else doing shit next scene. Like,
Oh, do you guys want to roll rest and recover?
Yeah.
Yes. And also, you can choose an ability of upwards to copy with your new ability.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what? Right now?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's the ability.
Yeah, roll rest and
Oh,
recovery.
because he's doing rest and recover. Oh, I see. So I can choose to roll instead of what is it? Is it physical or is it something else?
No, for now it's plus bond. Whatever bond you have on the Oxford, you roll plus that.
Yeah.
Oxford rolls +2.
Which rounds again? Wait. Are my sheets fucked up?
Oh. Nice. On set plus, choose one below. Clear stress, clear debility, raise the bond by 1, or gain +1 forward. Oxford will clear all stress. He's back to 9.
Sick.
I can't find a copy of the sheet where. What the fuck? Oh, oh my god. Okay, I fucked up the sheets a little bit. So Oxford does have a 2 with Ronald's has a 2 with Oxford.
I'm gonna DM you the ability so that you just have it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got a 9.
That's
fine. You recover 5 stress.
yeah. Heal 5 stress and then heal 5 stress and then you can take an ability of Oxford's.
Mm-hmm.
Temporarily.
Where is Oxford's sheet so I can feel the ability?
The link can view. Copy link.
Temporarily, as in like I can use it once, or as in like for a
a
specific amount of saves?
Yeah, you can use it once during a battle. And you roll a bond instead of whatever stat it requires.
Oh yeah. Ooh, I can do magic. Could be fun.
I don't think that works for this because you would have to transform to use it.
Yeah.
What is it?
I can do magic.
It's you can access your magical hero moves without transform.
Yeah, but with Reynolds' ability, he has to transform to use it. So.
Oh, he's already transformed.
Yeah.
Right, I see.
Yes.
Oh damn! So it's not just at any time. That makes sense.
You could get Healing Spirit.
I guess it should. Yeah, okay. Healing Spirit. I was gonna say clones, but I feel like we should keep clones for later because clones is like Oxford's like main ability.
Yeah, you could get that on the fucking cartridge. That could be some cartridge shit for Reynolds.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. The cartridge is definitely gonna be clones. So I think Healing Spirit would make sense for later, where Reynolds is like, wait, why am I able to just heal so easily?
One with air.
Why do I feel better all of a sudden?
One with air is also good.
Yeah. I feel like there could be like a
Invisible.
like Reynolds hears a little like jingle from the Tamagotchi, but doesn't like know what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what happens.
Lighter.
Like whenever the cooking is done, Reynolds hears a jingle on his Tamagotchi, and he's like, "Oh, I guess that means the cooking is done. Awesome." That's not what it means. That's not what that shit meant.
Is that an alarm? He thinks he fucking forgot to do his homework for tomorrow.
It's like, fuck, I gotta work on that assignment.
Oh no. Tomorrow's yeah, no.
Cool. One with air could also be really fun because I realized, like, capable of sending your vision high up into the air, getting a bird's eye view, would be really funny. Like, he just, like, suddenly, like, fucking, like, his suit's, like, eyes, like, portray a vision of him, of, like, a camera that's, like, just been thrown really high up. He's like, oh, what the fuck? Where am I? Oh, what? I can see myself. Everything else going on. But I do like the healing one for now, at least.
Okay.
Maybe if they do that again later, then we could get the other one.
Such a cute little scene.
Yeah, that was really cute.
Where'd the lid go?
But yeah, they gather things up, and then they come back home at like 4 p.m.
Yay!
Oxford hiding the bag behind his bag. He looks a little happy about it.
I want to see Rally's sheet.
Oh, Rally sheet? Yeah. There it is.
Awesome.
I think Reynolds on the way home, he asks, like,
Oh, she's top.
how many are there?
50. You want one?
50? Damn. Like, what's the size of them?
It's like a double D battery. Also, Oxford has like a pack, like a big pack of double D batteries just for Rowley.
Oh, like actual batteries?
Yes.
So I think Reynolds like on the way, while they're in the car on the way home, he's like, so puts both of his hands under his chin, fucking semi what's the word? Semi like evilly suggesting. So
Fucking.
I have an yeah.
Sorry, Rowley on her birthday.
Yo.
You will receive 96 batteries.
Really funny.
Awesome.
Continue.
Yeah, okay. Reynolds leans forward and putting both of his hands on his like under his chin, slightly looking at Oxford and is like, so hey, you know what would make Pat Rowley like really happy?
What's that?
If we put under at least one of them a battery inside of it in the middle.
I think that's dangerous for us because we'll be eating these mostly.
No.
And
Hold on. We could only do it to one, and we can see her reaction. And if she likes it, I could do it under the rest, like in the kitchen as we're serving it.
He also his battery pack. He also has like a small snack pack of A batteries, AAA's. Like,
Yeah.
stop one. We have a few like less pretty ones. Hold on, this one, and he like stuffs a double A AAA battery into where the jelly core is.
Okay. Ooh.
Reynolds like
This one's
evilly,
Rowley.
like evilly.
We gotta fucking remember this. Hold on, I'm gonna.
I mean, I think it will look like bloated as hell and silly. They will be able to tell. The the sugar cover will have been cracked up, and there'll be gel.
The AAAs are like small.
They are.
They're still noticeable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be super fucked up, but it would. You'd be able to tell it's a bit bigger and like, more fucked up than the others.
Yeah.
This one has a surprise toy inside of it.
Crunch.
I think Reynolds is like he has a big wide grin on his face, and he's like, okay, we can just do it with one then.
Yeah, like, oh, there we go. Austin has a 48 pack of like Panasonic batteries, and like a pack of like double AAAs that he one of them stuffs into the candy. And yeah, they come back home. They walk to the door. Rowley's still there, I assume.
Rowley is laid over the back of the couch, fuck, where's that? There's an image about it. She's like laid over the back of the couch, kind of like with her feet dangling, like upside down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The laptop is her laptop is like over to the side, and Wally is she's like watching Wally play a game. Probably more Pikmin 2.
Yo! He's restarting it in a new save, and he's at the Duracell part. Or I mean, the part where you grab a Duracell battery.
I was thinking, on the screen, it's like Wally is in the dungeon with the water wraith, and like hiding it around like expertly, and throwing like a single Pikmin at a time in front of it to get crushed.
Damn. If Reynolds sees that, he's gonna fucking have words to tell him.
Yeah. Also comes in.
All the Pikmin you die.
And like sets on the table 40 pack of double D batteries.
Rowley fucking like Rowley's eyes widen and she like falls off the couch. She gets back up, kind of staring at Oxford wide-eyed. She's like, "Those are for me?"
Yeah, and also, and he sets up the sort of like desserty one on top. This one's also for you with a special surprise inside. We were busy making these, and he like shows off like clear packs of these like candy these desserts that look like batteries. So I thought you get to eat batteries all the time, and we don't eat them. So I thought maybe we could just eat them all together, sorta, kinda, for fun.
It's like, I'm gonna fucking roll emotional with disadvantage. That's
8 minus 1, 7.
7. That's a partial success. Rowley is like, she kind of looks at you and Reynolds, and then looks at the batteries, and her eyes get all misty. She's like, how'd you guys know it was my birthday?
It's your birthday? I'm so sorry. Oh my god.
Reynolds, hold on. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll physical. Yes! Reynolds, like, immediately after she says that, puts his hand on Oxford's, like, mouth and, like, pushes him away. And he's like, "Happy birthday!" Yeah, that's what I was trying to say earlier, but, thankfully this guy stopped me from saying We were all along. Happy birthday, man. You deserve it.
So
And
he has one of those prank of like candy over to Molly. Oh, and also you dig in on this. See what you feel.
She's gonna like hug the shit out of Reynolds and then go over and hug and kiss Oxford. He's like,
he hugs and kisses back. Obviously.
Murphy eats one of the batteries.
Wally?
Sorry, I'm so Murphy brained. Anyway.
What are you doing here? Whoa.
Murphy's like, yeah, I saw you guys baking. I thought I'd steal the shit that you baked.
Drew Murphy is like, this shit sucks. Why does it taste like acid?
It's like a sour apple middle, like a nice sweet cakey, like surrounding that, and like sour, like candy apple outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Murphy crunches on that. It's like,
Wally crunches on that.
I'm sorry. I'm so Murphy brained right now. While Wally is munching on that.
Wally's munching on that and humming in agreement. Rowley takes one of the candy one at the top of the pile that has the battery inside of it and like takes a bite and like there's stars in her eyes. That shit tastes so fucking good.
Reynolds is so happy about that. He's like he like fucking fist bumps near his chest like yes.
I have a few more AAAs and a few spare. So you can stuff them.
Aww.
And I put 13 other batteries inside the rest of the case.
God, Rowley is like speechless. This is easily the nicest thing anyone has ever done for her.
Yeah,
like,
I think Wally has taken note of this. Wally's noticing this. This makes Wally happy.
He's a keeper.
Rowley's like finishes off that one, holds a hand, is like, what? 1 second, sorry, and then she runs off into Oxford's room. She has to compose herself.
Aww.
Yeah.
Oxford sits down, munches on one. Oh, that's so sour. Ah.
Oh, did you get the one with the other battery in it?
No, it's just sour.
It's just like a lot of citric acid in there. It's like a warhead.
Oh god.
You want to put sugar on it?
No, it's already sugar. Oh god, I cannot eat a lot of
No,
this.
but like more.
So... No. It's fine. I'll live.
This is a sometimes candy.
Start sweating.
I think Reynolds tries one and he's like makes a face while being like ooh. He like makes a fucking
Like it's tasty.
when you eat a lemon.
I think it's very tasty. It's just sour. It's like a very sour Patch Kid.
Exactly. He like
I
makes
feel like
this face.
it's definitely sweet at first and then sour sour later. What the fuck is this GIF?
Awful. I hate
What the
that.
fuck?
I order you to delete that GIF. I'm asserting my partner authority to make you delete that GIF.
Okay, the GIF is deleted. Yeah, Rowley comes back with like puffier eyes, and sits down on the couch next to them.
Yeah, beckons her and like holds her.
Thanks.
I think
Head on his shoulder.
I think it's really funny if like Reynolds and Oxford are like, ooh, sour, and then Wally's like eating like 10 of these.
Oh yeah, I think he lives with Rowley.
Yeah.
fine for him.
Yeah. I think after like 3 seconds, Reynolds like changes his face and he's like,
Oh,
"Wait,
gosh.
this is kind of fire, actually." Oh,
Slowly getting a taste for sour candy.
it kind of reminds me of the old like sour like bombs, like that you eat.
Yeah.
Were they called sour bombs?
After like Rowley's head on his shoulder, like pats her head.
She goes, I haven't had anybody do this kind of thing for me before. I haven't celebrated my birthday in years.
Oh, now we are.
And Raleigh's like, happy birthday!
Happy birthday.
I think Reynolds is looking kind of surprised by that, but also somber a little bit. So he's just like, "So you've never done any like birthday activities before?"
Rather like grabs one of the like double D batteries and is like uses her teeth to like pop off the metal cap and like dump a bunch of the black dust and acid inside the battery into her mouth. Like swallows, wipes her mouth, is like, not really. Not since I was a kid. Like a little kid. Certainly nothing like this.
I realize Reynolds probably does like celebrate his birthday usually, like with his friends and stuff. But I also realize what kinds of other birthday activities would people do, especially someone like Reynolds would do.
This is how they go to the skate park.
This is how they go to the skate park.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
But like,
Could be like, hey,
is that a birthday activity?
it could be like, hey, how about later? How about later this week we go to the skate park?
Yeah, my birthdays, like, typically my birthdays were like pool parties, like.
My birthdays are usually food because we don't go anywhere.
Yeah, I rarely got birthday parties because my birthday is right next to Christmas, so I just did not get birthday parties. My family briefly tried to like give me an arbitrary day in the summer and hold birthday parties for me then, but it didn't really work.
Oh man. I mean, it is also food for me, so I'm kind of thinking like, what are the like activities? So I think Reynolds just like goes like, hey, every time I would celebrate my birthday back then, I would like, people usually go to like pools or like the beach or some other water-based activity. I don't know, but like I usually just go to the skate park. So I could take you there if you want, and like Oxford could come along too.
Hell yeah, I'd love to learn to skate. Wonder how far I could launch myself with one of those without. Huh?
Sorry, go on.
I wonder how. She's like, I wonder how far I could launch myself on one of those ramps with just my feet.
Dude, yeah, like if you haven't like tried like roller skating before or something, like I don't know, like skateboards, it might be a bit difficult, but like I feel like roller skating.
If they went roller skating, they would have a different encounter. If they went roller skate,
she can get roller skates and then use them at the skate park, not at the skating rink.
Yeah, if they went to the skating rink, I want you to know that Leslie goes to the skating rink to unwind. He's at the skating rink sometimes. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I think it's more like
your own enemy.
Rowley gets skates, but they use it at the skate park.
Yeah, exactly. But I think Reynolds would take her to the skate park where the skaters are. Not the one with the like roller skate place specifically.
Yeah.
Because he's more used to that other one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they'll probably stop by somewhere to get her some skates.
Yeah. I think
Why do you keep decapitating this guy?
I think. Wait, hold on.
I've been trying to get it
I
back
think
on.
Reynolds
It hasn't been
definitely
working.
has.
Hold on, let me get this guy's head back on.
What? I think
Don't
Reynolds
worry
is
about
like, is like,
I decapitated one of the Pikmin.
I'm sorry, when you described Raul just pouring acid from the battery down the fucking gullet in the DMs, let's say, scroll down.
Ow!
Ah!
Ow! God, I feel like
What?
she like misses and part of the acid drops onto the couch and like you could hear a sizzling like.
Oxford, Oxford immediately went like.
Like, oh shit! Sorry.
oh.
It's like man.
And like dabs a little bit of corner of her mouth.
You can see that the like towel that he uses or like handkerchief or whatever is also sizzling. It's like makes a little mark on it.
I'm like, oh, I gotta throw this away now.
It's like
It's fine.
Huh,
It's
shit.
disposable.
I forget how potent this stuff is, huh?
Yeah.
Where's-
I think.
That's so good! Wait! Really good gift. That's Goopslear.
Yeah.
Dude. Yeah. that looks like her.
It looks like the show with the person with like a beak and like
Rowley's fucking dangerous wine glass.
Don't throw it on the ground too hard now.
Sorry,
It's
sorry,
like
I
popping
interrupted you. Continue, Vol.
yeah, no. Yeah, no, I think that's a good end to the scene. I think
Yeah.
it's chaos down.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I feel like Reynolds has definitely like roller skates of his own. But like he doesn't use them. He prefers to skate more because he doesn't like the hassle of taking off his shoes. So I think he offers to like give them to Rowley.
Oh,
If
birthday
they're, like,
gift!
small enough.
I think her feet are definitely smaller than like her feet are way too small. She's 4'8". Reynolds is like one
He's like
second.
6 foot, yeah.
Reynolds is like a foot and 4 inches over Rowley.
Yeah. So if he like offers them to her and she puts them on, she's gonna look like this.
Like she puts them on, takes a step, and it just like stays on the ground, like it just falls off her foot.
Yeah.
And then she's like, on the other foot. And you're like, okay, we gotta go out and get you roller skates.
Yeah, she's like, I gotta get roller skates elsewhere. There's stores that you can get roller skates from.
Yeah, he surely knows
The demons say that they should see Leslie or there at the store.
Wait, what?
If they're going to go pick up roller skates, it would be funny if they ran into Leslie or there. But that would monopolize too much time. He does not need to be there, is the thing.
I think they could see each other and then pointedly ignore each other.
Yeah.
I think that'd be really funny.
That would actually
Or
be...
he's just in his normal form, so they wouldn't know it.
Principal.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the principal.
He's in his civilian outfit,
Yeah.
getting roller skates.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
God.
I think she gets like,
Oh, those are cute. Those are fucking adorable.
yeah, she gets like this, but with this color
No.
scheme. She gets those roller skates with this color scheme.
Oxford is made for all this, by the way.
Hell yeah!
Is Oxford gonna come?
Rowley's like reaching into her like infinite pocket and like bringing out like a wad of crumpled bills before
Yeah,
Oxford.
I got it.
Mm-hmm.
I got it. Kisses on cheek.
Ah, rich boyfriend.
Tell me about it.
Leslie are somewhere in the store overhearing them talking and turning around and just raising a single eyebrow, but they're like not facing him so they can't see. And then he quickly turns back around and scurries behind a shelf.
I think him looking at Rowley buying roller skates would be like the apocalypse for him. It's like, oh god, no. Is she gonna show up at the fucking skate rink? Oh god.
That's fucking his exact fucking reaction. He sees that and that's what he does. It's so him. It's so him. It's really good. Oh, that's really fucking funny.
Yeah.
Exactly like this.
But yeah, chaos down. We could do a short scene of like Gloria doing her arrest and recovery.
Yeah.
If
Oh.
you said that Robo Miriam would want to do her arrest and recovery with Gloria. This is funny.
I want to roll a D100 about something.
All right.
Yeah. Yes.
Yo.
Yes.
Wait,
Okay.
who's the anonymous hedgehog? What the fuck?
I'm going to say, Miriam, due to being a robot now, is better at Guilty Gear Strive than she used to be.
Oh?
She's like,
What do you mean by
she
this?
like finds out, it's like, shit, I'm way better at Guilty Gear Strive. She like watches a YouTube video about it and is able to absorb the information better. It's like, fuck, robot powers.
I think it's funny if she's like, I need to like get closer to Gloria. How do I do that? Oh yeah, she likes that Guilty Gear game. She's talked my fucking head off about it before. That's where that glasses guy comes from, right? That stupid blue twink in the shades. All right, let me like see if I can learn to play. I can lure her out by looking like an easy target.
This is exactly her thought process, I want you to know. This is exactly it. I think Miriam would like show up at like Gloria's window or some shit.
Gloria's sitting there. I think she is in fact labbing on Guilty Gear Strive already. I think this is just some shit that she does to like chill. And then she gets fucking jump scared by the fucking image of Miriam at her window.
Yeah.
Pauses the game.
Rowley, not Rowley. Miriam holds up a controller.
I think Gloria looks up from what she's doing, finishes her game. Like, she looks at Miriam and then goes back to her game and finishes her game and wipes the floor with whoever she's playing against, quits, gets up, and then walks over to the door. And she doesn't open it. She looks at Miriam, and she knows Miriam can hear her from the other side. And Gloria's like, what do you want?
You should not be here.
Yeah, Miriam holds up the controller and is like, wanna play Strive?
Gloria looks fucking suspicious. What is this about? What do you want? She doesn't say that, but she like squints and she deliberates for a second. And she opens up the window and she goes, "Don't you consider that a nerd game?"
One sec. I think she's gonna be like, I saw this character that I really like. Let's see, what character would Miriam like best? I guess what character would Robo-Miriam like best?
Robo-Kai?
Well, obviously, but Robo-Kai's not there yet.
Robo-Kai isn't there yet.
Maybe it is in this universe.
Is Chris online?
Yes, Chris is online.
yeah. Ping Chris in the chat.
I'm gonna DM Chris.
Bugsy is writing an essay on the butterfly in his brain. In his load.
In his brain?
Yeah.
In his mind.
See, I'm thinking like Ramlethal, Unica.
We could perhaps postpone this scene and do the shit with Reynolds, Rowley, and Oxford at the skate park, and wait for Chris to respond.
Sure. Unless what's the question to Chris?
What Guilty Gear Strive character would Miriam like best?
Oh.
With Robo-Miriam, I think it would be Robo-Kai. But Robo-Kai isn't, like, in the game yet. She's, like, in the next wave of characters.
I could imagine her seeing Dizzy and going, "Oh, pretty."
Dizzy?
Yeah. But, we could wait for Chris's response.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah. Let's see, he's playing,
What does on a Sunday also?
What's he playing? Substance 3D Painter. Oh, I think he's in class.
He's probably in class.
Yeah.
We could...
I think let's just go forward with it for now, saying, like...
Yeah.
Just like, I saw Dizzy and thought she was cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, she responds with, I found a character I liked.
Gloria... I think Gloria looks deadpan, and then she mulls it over for a second, and internally in her brain, it would feel really satisfying to kick her ass.
Because I do want to ask, is Damien out?
That's up to you. Roll a D100 about it.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, is he out? 150-13. No, he's at home. He does see Miria come in.
She doesn't go through the front door. She goes through the fucking window.
Yeah, she went through the window.
No, he doesn't.
That's my one-shot character.
I'm not gonna involve. But it would be funny if she noticed and just didn't come in.
I mean, it could be funny if Tara was already fucking in there.
Already in there? Already just hanging out?
Yeah, hanging out with Gloria and
Wait, hold on.
Milia.
Okay. Yeah, Millie is the character that Robo-Miriam would be like.
Oh, woman.
That would definitely change. Like, so, Tara and Gloria are on the bed, like, while Gloria is, like, gaming. And then...
Yeah, Miriam shows up at the window with a fucking controller, and Gloria looks at the window, like, annoyed. And then finishing...
Stares fucking death at her.
She goes up to the window and is like, "What do you want?" And Miriam's like, "I want to play Guilty Gear." And Gloria's like,
"Go home."
Tara just says, "Go home."
Go home.
No.
Gloria's like, "I thought you thought that was a nerd game." And Miriam's like, "I found a character. Her name's Milia. She's so pretty." And Gloria looks at Miriam and then looks at Tara and then kind of like mulls it over and then walks over to Tara and goes and kind of like the what the fuck was that? The DV? Did you just break that disc?
Yeah, it's fucked anyway.
It's like a broken. It was a broken disc already.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been learning how to burn DVDs, and this was a failed experiment. Continue.
But you know that GIF of like one of the president's advisors.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
The towers.
Yeah, it's like Gloria and Tara like that, because Gloria goes up to Tara and goes, "I could kick her ass. I could destroy her. I could ruin her day."
She considers it. Convince someone. Convince someone.
Awesome. Awesome.
Whoa.
Yay.
I peeled off the plastic cover on this side.
Hold on. Me waddle my ass over to Gloria's sheet. -1 emotional. Do I have any shit that allows her to roll that with anything
You can
else?
do magic about it. You can enchant her.
She's not gonna do that to her girlfriend. It's not that serious to her. Yeah, okay. It's just 2d6 -1.
Wow, this captures fingerprints really clearly.
Yeah, no. I don't think Miriam would be helping in this situation.
Damn. Do you think that there would be a situational +1 because Tara is like, this does sound like fun? No.
No, she is like.
I can't hear you. The whispering that you're.
Yeah, we can't hear even a little bit. Like, you're completely silent.
That's such a bad idea. Inviting her to the home just as...
Could you please speak louder? Please.
Okay, I'm like next to the mic.
It's such a bad idea. It's... You invite her into your home is just on its face a bad idea.
She looks bleeding.
I think Gloria gives.
She looks. Yeah. She looks at her like, you can do it, but like, I don't like that.
Gloria gives her puppy dog eyes. Gloria's like, I want to kick her ass so bad. She's pissed me. I'm so pissed off at her.
I'm gonna give you a condition. She says, okay, fine. If you lose 1 point of bond with her, because this was a waste of time. This was a bad idea in the first place.
Damn. Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, no, you do it. You do it. She says, okay. But if you lose a singular bond with her.
Lamau, all according to Robo Miriam's plan.
I think Gloria's like, all right, I'll kick her ass, honey, and goes to the door and then puts on her meanest fucking grin and she's like, sure, come on in.
She gives you a kiss for good luck before you do that, before you turn around.
Yeah, Miriam smirks and comes in and sits like as far away from Tara as she can, while also like plugging in her controller.
Yeah, they shift positions so that Tara is next to the window again.
Yeah.
Gloria picks Happy Chaos, and she's like, "So, how much have you practiced? Should I be going easy on you?"
Miriam looks over to Gloria, says nothing, and then turns back to the screen, smiling.
Gloria's like, "I'll take that as a yes." She's not going to go easy on her. She is just trying to be a bitch, is the thing.
Success!
What are they rolling here?
I think it would be...
I think this is contested. You don't... If you roll 6 minus, you don't lose. Only when you lose, you gain XP. And I think it's a 3-part thing.
Yeah, because there's 3 rounds.
Alright. What stat should we do this with? Persona? I feel like...
Persona or mental?
I feel like Gloria would want to roll Persona.
Persona or what?
Persona or mental.
Miriam is rolling mental. I think she's, like, trying to, like, reach into her fucking computer brain to do this. And, like, trying to learn how to use being a robot to her advantage.
Do you have a quick search?
Yes.
Okay, do quick search first. This is outside of the combat thing. Just do quick search.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that... is it outside of combat?
Yeah, you're looking up combos against...
Ooh.
Yes, you get a +1 for this round.
Nice.
+1 for...
Ooh! Oh!
Gloria's fucking brutal. Gloria's fucking brutal about it.
I think Miriam throws the first match.
Oh, she's trying to lull Gloria into a false sense of security?
Yeah.
Alright. 2d6 +2 again. Does Miriam get the +2 the whole way through?
I think it... No?
I think it's +1. Yeah. Or do you think it's... Well, do you want to do just equal grounds?
I think it'd just be for the match, right?
Yeah. So...
Yeah.
Because she's doing this specifically for, like, Strive to try and get better. I think that +1 would last for the match. And then, if they started a new match, then it would be, like, you should have to roll again for it.
Reset, yeah. Okay.
Fuck.
That's it. That's match loss. Right?
Yeah.
That's two losses. Yeah.
Damn. That is some fucking... 1 and a 1 and then a 2 and a 1.
Yeah.
Your brain is going too fast for your fingers to catch up with it.
Okay.
I think Gloria's like having fun. She's being such an asshole.
Miriam's re-challenging her. Partial success on quick search.
+1 forward.
Okay.
Okay, 2d6 +2.
She's like, we're going again. What the fuck? What the fuck? Excuse me? The dice?
Nice tell story.
Mark experience.
Nice tell a story. No? Oh yes, Mark the first match you lost.
Wait, you I think that was like a 1. You only got a +1 forward, so for only 1. But that's still like an 11.
No, it's plus mental. So it's
No, as in like the first round of that you got the +2 because you got partial, so it doesn't apply the whole way
oh,
through.
so it'd still be 11.
Yeah, it'd still be 11. I'd have to get incredibly lucky. Miriam actually beats her, and
Miriam switches gears and suddenly kicks your ass, kicks Gloria's ass in that last game.
And I think that like Gloria's teeth grind a little bit, but she keeps up the smile. And she's like, "You're getting the hang of this for a beginner."
Yeah, Miriam's like, "Yeah, I think I'm starting to get used to my new hands."
Gloria raises an eyebrow at her. What do you mean? Gloria's like, "Are you cheating or something? Is that what that means?"
No?
Okay, then. What the hell did that mean?
Miriam raises an eyebrow back at Gloria. It's like, weird fucking question. Like she just said something completely and totally normal.
Gloria's like, whatever. Fucking awesome!
Okay, now that Miriam's like getting used to it, it's a close match.
Like,
but...
Gloria's like, she takes a deep breath and she fucking walks in.
Miriam's like, damn.
13.
Well, Gloria rolled a fucking crit on that.
Yeah.
I think Gloria looks back at Tara like, "Did you see me? Did you see me?"
She winks. She looks at you.
She's like, damn. I really thought white bitch would pull through here.
I think Gloria's like, she should have been blue.
What, you want me to pick a fucking different color scheme? What?
I think Gloria motions vaguely to Happy Chaos, who is blue. Who has blue skin.
Oh. I think she's gonna go and pick, pick Dizzy for the next match.
I think... Can we be done rolling? It's so scary.
Yeah. I think it's just, she's gonna quick search about it again. 11. She's just gonna quick search for how to play this character.
Yeah. I think that they can play more matches. I don't want to roll anymore. It's scary. I survived.
Double Miriam, you get 2 XP from that ordeal.
Nice.
I think that like they play for a while longer and like they can both roll like or like
hold on. Is there an ability, because I have a potential, is there an ability that would help her be better at video games that she could take here? Because I have a potential to spend already.
I'm not sure.
Maybe in Magitech?
Yeah, where's the fucking doc?
We can look at it later. She can get something that makes her better at fucking video
Yeah,
games.
because I feel like if she could grab something here, it'd be so fucking funny.
If next time she pulled up on Gloria and is like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But I think they play for a while longer, and like Miriam wins a couple of matches, but Gloria primarily wins, and Gloria's a bitch about it the entire time.
Yeah, Miriam is kind of like going with kind of more lighthearted jabs and some like smug snickering and whatnot, but she seems to be like perfectly reasonable. Like during the whole time they're hanging out, she's like not causing shit. She's not causing problems. She's being cheeky. She's being a little cheeky like she usually is, but
Can you convince someone of Tara you roll?
okay. Convince someone is which?
Emotional.
Emotional? Okay. Does she get any modifiers on top of it?
I think...
Probably not.
I think maybe +1. No.
No. Actually, she might have, She might have something about it.
Haunting.
Haunting. Okay, yeah, she doesn't have any bonus. Unless somebody is accusing her of lying, in which case. 10. Partial success. Or no, that's just a success, sorry.
Yeah, it's just a success. And so, yeah, Tara sort of
maybe
calms down.
Maybe
eases up a little bit.
Maybe Tara and Miriam have a bond of -1.
Yeah.
-1? Sure.
Because it's like, I think Tara would be able to look at Miriam and see that she's trying. Miriam is trying to be better.
Yes, exactly.
Gloria does not give a shit. Gloria's having fun being an asshole.
Yeah, I don't think Gloria notices that Miriam is trying to be better, but Tara does.
Mm-hmm. We can both roll plus we can both roll the rest and recover.
Yeah, 2d6 -2.
2d6 -2. Yeah.
Partial success. Ooh,
No.
2.
Hold on. What does that mean? Hold on.
Can Tara help here, actually?
Yeah. Like...
I don't think she can here. Oh, what? Help? Oh, wait, no. Sure. She will roll...
Because Tara is also taking part, right? Tara's also playing Guilty Gear?
She's not playing Guilty Gear, but she's hanging out in the back.
Oh yeah, she's hanging out. That might help.
Let me see what... I think she will roll emotional. She has +1 emotional on the sheet that is for the future.
Partial success.
So Tara's helping Gloria, so roll +1. Like Gloria, you can see that Tara has sort of calmed down, eased up, so she's not angry with Miriam anymore at the moment. Or so it's still 4. It's 6 -2.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I don't think that Gloria's bond with Miriam would go down after this.
No.
It will not, no.
I don't think it would go...
Some prevalent dangers or inconvenient will make the bond unavailable for some time unless dealt with. This might also trigger check your bond.
I can't think of anything that would do this about the situation.
I think it's just...
If nothing makes sense, then it doesn't have to be...
Yeah, I think their bond wouldn't go up or down.
Like, I just don't think Gloria heals any stress from this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Miriam, however...
on the other hand.
And, whenever you spend some downtime, 7 9, doesn't go smooth. Clear 5 stress. Awesome. That puts her back up at full health. Full stress.
Awesome! Chris approval! I eat that shit up!
What?
Chris is...
Oh, what did you say?
Chat, don't tell them I've been 3D modeling that thing for my assignments for the last 6 weeks. Don't tell them I textured it the old way. Don't tell them, chat.
Awesome! You were a bit quiet.
Chat, this is bad. This is so bad. Huh? Huh? I didn't say anything. Okay.
Really funny interaction, but also I'm like, yeah, Chris approval. Chris approval. Getting Chris approval is so difficult. So that you fucking know you've earned it if Chris is like, that's fire.
You gotta celebrate it.
Mm-hmm. I am like really happy with the changes I made to Reynolds' Scythe though.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I made some changes design-wise to Reynolds' Scythe.
Oh, oh yeah. Wait, y'all are talking in the park channel?
Yeah.
I thought you were talking in the DMs.
Fuck my stupid baka life, man. Country boys make do. Foolish little fuck.
That's such a funny fucking.
Anyway, you say that sucks. It sucks. I have to pee so bad. This is gonna make me pee. Thanks.
I responded with an X.
Go piss, girl.
Yeah, go piss.
Foolish little bug.
Shut the fuck up! Laser beam!
Thank you, Miles Edward.
Okay, we can take a little break. I think that's like a good end of scene.
Yeah.
I think Gloria didn't regain any stress because, like, Miriam was actually competent at the game, and it was like, what the fuck? Has she been training in secret? Was she trying to jump me?
She's been training for the past 2 hours.
But yeah, next scene. We gotta wait for B to get back, but next scene can be fucking, Murphy times.
Yay! We finally get to the skate park. Also, I just realized I completely missed Chris's first message, where he's literally. I was like, when did he talk about the site? And then I just realized, oh, he literally replied to the art you made.
Mm-hmm.
It said something about the site. I realized that you were drawing it like fully open, and that made me realize, wait a minute, how would Reynolds do tricks on the half pipe?
B pointed that.
Site's shape.
B pointed that out to me, and I was like, "Not my problem. That's up to Reynolds."
Which what? Huh? Which what? Huh?
The bit about how the hell Reynolds would do tricks with his scythe like that on his skateboard, and
on
like,
a half pipe specifically.
yeah, and you had been like, "Yeah, how would he do tricks?" And I was like, "Not my problem. That's up to Reynolds."
I think this made me realize. Okay, he probably like can extend the scythe in and out, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can probably fold it up.
Yeah, I imagine that there's like a little button area in the center that it like it basically turns like a fucking lightsaber. It's got like a little lightsaber part at the center where he can press buttons and do shit with it.
Mm.
And
it
so
could also be a button on the Tamagotchi or on the belt thing.
this is true.
Like the actual belt.
Store it and take it out.
He fucking slaps like slaps a button on the side of the belt, and like the front of the both of the poles like get extended inwards again.
Yeah, into into like a little lightsaber thing.
Nice. It's got a fucking.
Yeah.
There's a crank on the scythe that like extends it, and Reynolds is like winding the crank and goes, charge me, charge me, charge me, as the scythe slowly extends like over the course of a minute.
Fucking Gav. That's not.
Oh, it's a Gav bit.
Yeah, the Gav bit.
Now, let's see if I can find a fucking image of Gav jerking it.
Gav jerking his thing.
Gav jerking his thing.
Tracking his shit. God damn.
Alright. What?
It's like perfectly looped to look like that.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Charging me.
Alright, so.
Gooey. Popping gooey. Sorry.
Question. Do we want to go to the next scene? Like, chaos up or down from this?
It's chaos down.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the chaos? Down? Okay.
Yeah.
Chaos is currently 6, so it would go down to.
No, I don't think the scene with Gloria and Tara and Miriam has been recorded.
I think this could all be part of the same scene because it's a rest and recuperation scene for everyone.
This is true.
Yeah, I think it could be part of the same scene.
Yeah. So yeah, chaos goes down to 5, and we can just put in the shit that happened with Gloria and Tara in a minute.
Yeah. Okay, or you can write it. No, you're writing in yellow. Wait.
Yellow. Oh right, my thing is fucking.
Yellow. Because of the. Sorry, I missed it a little bit.
Sorry, I have an app that makes it so I'm on dark mode. So this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like to me.
Well, what the fuck? Dude, that's sick as hell. These are Bellamy colors. What the fuck?
Yeah, it puts my Google Docs in like negative colors, so it doesn't burn my eyes out.
Hold on, this is what it's supposed to look like. Also, that's a good point. I should in fact like fucking make it dark mode.
You have to install like a Firefox or Google Docs extension about it.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Because
Yeah,
there's no native dark mode. Oh no, that's sick as fuck. That's so incredibly sick.
Yeah, that's fire.
It's Rowley colors.
That's some shit that would be on the Rowley doc.
Yeah.
Fucking-
I've been obsessed with like coloring text that way. I hope. Since I made the fucking thingy for Ryuko.
Ryuko,
like,
yeah.
Like, for normal colors.
Yeah.
Like fucking Dragon Girl.
What the fuck is in that can?
Girl.
What the fuck is in that can?
What's in that fucking can?
It's an energy drink, as always. Adrenaline, 0 sugar.
What's it
That's
called?
Fucking awesome.
Adrenaline, 0 sugar.
Damn. More like adrenapiss.
More like adrenaline.
More like gasoline.
More like because it's like lean, like remember lean.
Yeah.
Like from the.
Yeah.
From
yeah.
McDonald's.
That was funny, right?
Yeah, that's
From McDonald's. Everybody remember it?
Yeah.
From McDonald's.
The lean shake
Talking.
killed everyone.
Yeah, and people hallucinated Grimer or whatever his name is. Grimace.
Are you talking about? Yeah, I'm talking about. That's not lean. That's a different thing.
No, it was lean that was causing people to hallucinate that guy.
No, it was the Grimace shake.
Yeah, the Grimace shake had lean in it. That's why it's purple.
Yeah, the Grimace shake has lean in it. That's why it's purple.
Is that the
We're gonna
word?
be sued by McDonald's.
No, that's not the lore. I'm just making shit up.
It's so funny.
All right, we gotta walk back in.
Connection between those two. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Also, I don't know if I should send this in chat, because it's whatever. I guess it's fine. I made a bunch of like fucking texts or like fucking like shit that Ryuko would say, basically.
I am
with the color
Ryuko, which means dragon girl. Oh god, the moment you witness my true form, prepare to be reduced to nothing but ashes. I am burdened by fate to carry on this irredeemable darkness within me. I never chose the life of darkness, the life chose me. I will strike you down with my sacred blade, Bisegi, which means beautiful justice. No, I must not fall into the temptations of Makuratetsu, the pitch-black iron of demons. Yet, I can't resist it. I have been burdened by this weapon. It is my curse, yet I must use... If I truly wish to defeat evil once and for all, no matter the methods, from the flames of darkness I am born, above the black clouds my soul ascends, among the shadows of space my body forms, and into the fleeting earth I always return with my powers. I arrive to vanquish the evil that spars... Shut up!
Oh my god! This is
So perfect.
This is so perfect. You somehow perfectly captured the vibes of a cringy middle schooler. It's so good.
Literally, I watched one episode of Shooting You.
You did?
Just one. And I immediately like, oh, I get it. Hold on.
Yeah.
And I
Wait, scroll this one.
I also subtly
This is her. It's her.
That's just great.
That's Ryuko.
I also in that first like one with the different colors, I hinted at the the fact that she has gravity abilities with the whole like body forming in space, and then to Earth she returns as if she
that's
falls
good.
because of gravity.
That's so good.
So fucking awesome. I love her so much. She's so sick.
God.
Yeah.
Fuck,
I can't wait to,
Ryuko might be my favorite character after Kendori. But, like, fuck.
It was close.
So funny.
What am I, chopped liver?
I'm sorry. We just cooked the funniest fucking character.
I think Oren will contribute more to the actual like progress of the story. Like Oren is like fucking necessary.
Yeah, Kendori and Ryuko are not contributing shit. Those two are wandering off, getting into trouble, and Oren's having to babysit them both.
Yeah, Orange the straight girl of the group.
Yeah. Also, B, I sent you like.
Yeah, I'm reading it.
I wrote a bunch of like details. Yeah. You can read it later if you want, but like I think I'm kind of ready.
Up to a 4 in the mall.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of like we could like discuss like her backstory in detail and stuff later. Like the community.
I get to play Orin tomorrow.
Yeah. So I'm doing a one-shot specifically with Oren. I'm actually considering doing a separate one-shot with Ryuko as well, but right now it's just Oren getting a quick like session 0.
Oh shit! I thought everybody would be there.
It's just for Oren. It's specifically a thing that's going to be happening before the campaign starts.
Oh. Oh shit.
Also, I have in my mind the way that Oren and Irisen met the first time.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
All right. We gotta play Magipals. We gotta play Magipals.
Magipals.
Okay.
Hold on, sorry. Is it Irisen the Donahue, the Varn guy? The guy who owned Ren?
No, Reza is Oren's previous flame in Shadowvale.
Yeah. That's her ex.
Yeah. Ex-Minotaur.
They have the same name as a guy from Varn.
But they split up amicably because they're both colleagues and they're both professionals.
Every time you've been saying that, I was like, what? Like Irisa Donahue? The guy who owns Ren in Varn?
No.
What are they doing here?
No, it was a Stormfist.
Stormfist?
Chris.
Whoa.
Chris, hi. Hi, Chris.
Hi.
What's up, Chris?
You missed a pretty funny scene of Robo Miriam showing up to go bother Gloria and trying to use her robo powers to be better at Guilty Gear Strive so that she could fuck with
Cool, keep moving. Okay.
Okay. Fuck.
Alright, so...
You didn't miss shit. It's all in the recording, baby.
This is true.
It's true, I'm recording.
Alright.
With Obs.
Yeah.
Okay, so... the new scene is going to be...
Reynolds and Rowley want to go to the skate park, right?
Yep, Reynolds and Rowley want to go to the skate park.
For her birthday!
For her birthday!
Yay!
Rowley bought... Well, Oxford bought Rowley some skates. Some roller skates.
And they're going to the skate park! A couple days later, probably.
Yep.
Specifically the part that has skaters in it. Skateboarders. And nothing else. Supposedly. Because there's another... It's the skate rink, right? The rink is the one for roller skaters. Right?
Yeah, they're going to the skate... They're going to the skate park that Reynolds likes to hang out at.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Except she's just going on roller skates.
Yeah, just to remind myself, Oxford is also there.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you want Oxford doing other shit.
I don't have much else because right now it's school days. So
Fucking Oxford sitting on a bench like a mom at the park.
Yeah.
No, I think he's joining.
Yeah.
I think he bought himself also some
With
skates.
the sunscreen and glasses and everything. Cucumber on cheeks.
It's not ice skating.
Sliced cucumber.
I know, but there's a GIF I'm looking for.
Oh, I see.
Would Oxford put sliced cucumber on his face?
At a spa, maybe, sure.
Just in general. He's the most white mom person ever. He's the most white mom guy ever.
He is the thing. This is an accurate description of Oxford.
Yeah. Also awesome. I love this guy.
Yeah, so Rowley's like on a bench putting on her skates.
Yeah. Well, as you guys get to the skate park, there's like a parking lot around, right? Because people go sometimes.
Yeah.
Probably.
Sure.
It's like a small parking lot.
The parking lot is empty. The parking lot is entirely empty for some reason.
Oh. Oxford parks in whatever spot.
Yeah.
I think as they park, Reynolds was like, he like puts his, as they get off and everything, and like they're taking off their stuff, Reynolds looks at the park and he like sighs like in like nostalgia, like man, and then he immediately like eyes widen and looks at Rowley, puts his hand on her shoulder suddenly, and he's like, Rowley,
Yeah?
I remembered something important.
Mm-hmm.
This is a skate park, not the skating rink.
Uh-huh.
So, I completely forgot about that. Okay. So, if, just generally, don't worry about it, nothing's going to happen, but if somebody gets on your case, even jokingly about, like, you know, the fact that you're roller skating and not, like, skateboarding,
Kick their teeth in?
drop kick them.
Yeah.
No, yeah, just drop kick them. Like,
Yeah, no, she would do that either way.
no, yeah, but I'm just saying, like PvP is open as a place, so don't worry
Yeah.
about it.
I was looking at ice skating too because they have blades, like it's straight up like a fucking sword on your feet, on your shoes, like.
Holy shit!
Right?
I thought about that.
Right?
he like gets a fucking existential crisis.
Yeah.
That's
Sucks
sick
because
as
there's
fuck.
like no ice anywhere ever, but cool idea.
I think as y'all are like walking to the entrance of the park, you also notice there's nobody fucking there. It's like empty as hell. It's
Oh,
like weirdly empty until like you guys start to look around and you hear voices in the distance. Like on the other end of the skate park, basically.
Oxford feels uneasy. Oxford won't watch for danger.
Sure. What?
Rowley's
I don't
completely
think Reynolds
oblivious.
like, takes notice of this that much.
Yeah, sure.
I
Watch for.
think he's used to this because he probably shows up like here really early, and so he's used to seeing it empty.
Mm-hmm.
Is there like a... So I got a 13, so with our rules, I can ask one of any sort of question. Is there any sort of like shimmer around?
There's not really a shimmer, but like as Oxford focuses on like he recognizes a strange feeling, like there's like an itch in the back of his brain saying, do I really want to skate today? Maybe we can go get Wendy's. And he's like, that's a weird fucking thought. We just ate. Why?
Also, here's a guitar.
Wow.
Like, and as he's like listening, he hears voices in the distance, and then he recognizes that is Murphy's voice. Or two Murphy's voices, in fact. You can kind of also hear the guitar.
Hands on shoulders of the companions.
But like,
Yep.
there's like, as they're walking, I think the others would start to hear it too. Like
he stops them and they're like, what's happening? And they hear it.
What is it?
Yeah, and it's just like, shh, listen. And can hear voices in the distance, like the sound of skating, and like the faint sound of pizza tower taunt noises, as Dream Murphy lands from like a elaborate trick that he did, and then Murphy tries to do it, and like his version of it is not the incredibly perfect, impossible to do. Like, I mean, it's still impossible for a person to do it. Like, gravity moves weirdly for him, but he's like he's like trying to actually do the tricks. He's trying to learn how to do this shit that Dream Murphy is capable of. And as Murphy lands from like his attempt, Dream Murphy's like, I don't know why you don't just do this at your own fucking skate park. You have a skate park of your own. You don't need to be here. And Murphy's like, well, everything kind of goes my way there. I don't know, I want to earn it. You know, I want to actually be able to do the tricks. I don't want to, like, dream of myself doing the tricks. And Dream Murphy's like, lame, dude. If you have a dream world where everything goes your way, why are you wasting it? And like they're arguing about that, and Dream Murphy's like, that's so stupid, man. And Murphy's like, no, I want to try.
Sorry.
And yeah, Murphy's like, I want to learn to do the tricks myself. I mean, it's kind of suck if I tried to do them outside of my dream place or my dream base or whatever, and then I couldn't do the trick and I looked fucking stupid.
Rudy is like, you've grown from your challenges. It's what you do. walking at a guitar, visibly a little bit shorter.
It's like, why would you want to grow from your challenges when you could be perfect immediately?
Yeah, I think Dream Murphy doesn't say it, but Dream Murphy's like kind of like, all right, man, whatever you say, you're the boss, and he's like,
While they've been arguing, also Oxford put on the skates and has started slowly drifting so that one with air works for him.
Yeah,
He's
I think
invisible.
Rowley's put on the skates too, and is like takes a single step, and just fucking.
Oh no! I think Reynolds like already skated forward a little bit, like trying to investigate, but then he hears the fucking thud.
Oxford is
And then he like immediately salts and goes back. Like, oh shit, wait! We forgot to teach Riley how to skate!
ow. I think you guys need to roll thwart barrel with disadvantage to like not have all three of them turn around and stare at you.
Oh man.
That is.
Or maybe roll the struggle together thing.
That's a 7
Yes.
for Rowley.
True.
Oh yeah, struggle together
What's the struggle together?
with
What is
disadvantage.
it called?
with disadvantage.
Yeah, with disadvantage because like Riley's falling and making a bunch of noise.
Ow, 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 fuck
Persona.
my head.
Is it
Oxford is
just
trying
physical?
to
Oh,
catch-
persona.
Oxford is trying to catch Rowley.
That is 8,
Oh.
and that is a 5. That's a failure for Reynolds. That's a failure
okay.
for Rowley, and then a success for.
That's not a failure. You got a 7.
Oh, I got a 7, so okay, it's a perfect
Okay.
success.
So Oxford rolled a full success.
No, that's partial.
Okay, so I think it's funny since you two succeeded. You two can hide, like you two kind of hide, but Reynolds does not hide in time.
Hold on, sorry. Is this roll like based on persona or physical?
Physical.
Because Riley has +3. Oh, so okay, so Reynolds wouldn't fail. I didn't
It'd be
do
whatever.
the +2. I realized
Yeah.
Reynolds
partial
gets some
success also.
success here. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is your weight.
Okay. You
So
got
all of them
I thought
partial
it was
success.
Oxford did Persona because he was trying to catch Rowley.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That's fine. I heard you say persona, and I was like, oh, okay.
okay. Yeah. Y'all skate over behind like a ramp as they kind of like look over because they thought they heard something, and then kind of go back to talking, and then Dream Murphy's like, okay, here, I'll do the trick for you again, and like he goes back to doing the trick, and then Murphy tries to copy the trick, and it's just like Murphy's trying to learn to do these tricks legitimately. I mean, he's using his magic to like enhance what he can do, but like he's trying to do them in the real world. He's trying to like
Yeah.
actually do cool shit.
I think Reynolds goes over to Rowley and straight up like starts fucking like, giving her the most basic like skating tutorial ass tips. Like, okay, hey, hold on. You gotta put your feet at a V shape.
Ow, what the
Before
fuck, man?
You gotta put your feet
I
at
just
a
have that
V shape.
skateboard at my head.
I'm gonna roll whether or not Oxford knows how to skate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think they're likely.
I think Reynolds knows how to skate, like roller skate and
Yeah.
skate.
I think Rowley is like comically bad at it.
What are we at? 5?
Yes.
Even under 50-50, that's an extreme yes. Oxford is unnatural. Damn.
I think it'd be funny if Leslie likes skating so much that Oxford's been like dragged out to go skating a
Yeah.
lot.
I think I already rolled because me
Definitely.
and Nebby were talking about stuff with like the skating rink. I already rolled for Rowley's skill, and I think I got an extreme no on the skating thing.
Damn.
Not skate. Roller skate.
Roller skate, yeah.
Yeah, rollerblading specifically.
Man.
Yeah.
Can you roll for? Hold on. Can you roll for like normal skating?
I don't think Oxford would know how to do that. I just don't think.
No, rally.
Oh, for regular skating on like a skateboard? Yeah, I can roll about that.
Yeah.
I think it's likely because she has a +3 in physical. Is that
Likely, yes.
That's a yes?
Yes.
Okay. She's not like very good at it, but like she's not hopeless at it like with roller skates.
I think if she doesn't make that clear, I think Reynolds is like gonna continue to like give her like tutorial shit like put your feet at a V shape and then like you have to always keep your knees bent at a specific degree and then you have to like and then you do like the lemon sweep or whatever and like shit like that.
Any more of these gifts?
What's the plan?
Hold on, Riley has to roll physical to see if she learns.
Success.
Damn.
She's able to like stand up and not immediately fall over.
Yeah. From the previous, like, she's still not good at it, but she's not like completely fumbling on her ass every 2 seconds anymore. She's a quick learner, but she was starting from rock bottom.
Yeah.
It's a long climb.
There's some tricks on it.
I think Ronald's will be supportive of
I
that.
was like skating around them quietly so that the invisibility stays.
Bro's having fun.
Plan. What's the fucking plan?
Hold on, I'm teaching Rel how to skate. Also, what plan? Wait, did Reynolds hear the voice?
Yeah, Reynolds heard the voice.
Oh. Right, shit, okay. I think then he's like, hold on, I'm teaching Riley how to skate. Like, she can't do anything unless she learns first.
Quietly, like again, he is keeping moving because it's like fucking shark in the water, just so that he stays invisible, like very quietly, very carefully, like moving around, looking over the half pipe, going back down.
Yeah, I think Reynolds like motions for him to go to. Motion is in the air, like, hey, come here. Like, go to the wrong direction where Oxford is because he can't see him. He's like, come here, what's up? He's like, you could. He's like, can you like go like scout over there since you're like literally invisible? Like, see what's going on. Like,
I can try. God.
Yeah, you got this, man. And then Riley drops like this again. He's like, oh shit. Hold on.
Fuck.
I said V shape. I said V shape. You're putting them like a T. No, it has to be curved.
Oxford is like carefully tries to quietly approach the situation with Murphy and God, I'm gonna roll something.
I think it would be really fucking funny if Rowley, like, learning how to go just, like, straight forward without falling over, like, slowly rolled over to where, like, close enough where Murphy can notice her, just, like, slowly, like, kind of with, like, her arms out trying to balance, like, slowly moving forward on the skates.
What were you rolling, Volt?
Rudy has no sense for Oxford anymore.
Oh, that's fascinating. I think you should also roll about Murphy. Because I do.
Roll about Murphy.
This is true, because they have like a weird connection going on, and I think it's very likely.
Yeah, I rolled a likely extreme no. So, you know,
Also, Chris raises a good point about like how Oxford knows how to skate, but never bonded with
he doesn't
Reynolds
know how to
about that.
skate, he knows how to roller skate.
What is the current?
Yeah, but I also realized like
Five.
if Reynolds can't even
That's a no.
see him
Okay.
roller skate because he's invisible currently.
I think
So he
he doesn't have a sense for Oxford, but he would still have like a weird dream connection when they're both sleeping. I think that'd be interesting. But yeah, they're
Oxford is skating over and around.
they are just doing tricks. They are not up to mischief or mayhem. They are just doing tricks. Like Murphy is learning how to do tricks from Dream Murphy.
Oxford's gonna. Oxford will stop and reveal himself.
He's not gonna relay the information for us?
There's no information to glimpse here. It's just
They're just doing tricks. I think Murphy's like mid-trick, sees Oxford as he's coming up and goes, ah!
protect someone from Rudy.
Yeah, Rudy just hops over and like in air and grabs him and then sets him down. And Murphy is just like wide-eyed. And then Dream Murphy is giving Oxford a look of complete fucking disdain.
Look, I'm not here to fight. We're not here to fight. He kind of motions the others to come out. We're not here to fight. We're just here to, you know, use the facility. I'm using negotiator. When you approach an enemy to negotiate in good faith, they will be compelled to at least hear you out. So listen to have you say, though they must be able to understand it. At this point, when you speak the truth with convention and candor, nothing doubt you.
Yeah, I mean, I think...
This is fucking Rowley, like, approaching them as Oxford, like, calls them out. Like unsteady, like, slowly rolling forward and then falls on her face, like, as she gets there.
I think Dream Murphy... Wait, actually, I've got something funny. I think that Dream Murphy, like... Have you seen that, like, clip of Mob and Mob Psycho 100, like, floating around cans and shit while he's, like, talking to some...
Oh, yeah.
Like, Dream Murphy does that to, like, stop Rowley's fall and just, like, kind of rotates her around to be sitting on her butt. And he just kind of, like, does it with his finger.
We're not here to cause any trouble to you. We just wanted to hang out. We didn't expect to see you here.
I think Murphy's getting up, and he kind of looks distrustful, but like he believes you.
Huh?
He believes you, like negotiator. He believes you. It's just like, I guess he feels self-conscious that you guys probably saw him like doing tricks, and as he like looks at you, his eyes scroll over to Rowley. Somebody doesn't particularly give a shit about, and then he sees Reynolds, and then his expression is once again that image of Pearl. Once again that image of Pearl looking really fucking angry.
Yeah. I think Reynolds like looks back at him because he was looking at Rowley and trying to get her up. And
oh
now
my
getting
god,
her up
all
from
of the Pearl images are fucking
air.
sad as hell.
I think he kind of like waves at him like awkwardly. Like from afar. Like, hey.
He looks away.
Man.
He looks away and he's like, and Dream Murphy's, I guess Dream Murphy's just like I'm trying to think of what his reaction. to this would be, I suppose Dream Murphy's like, well, we're using this right now, so if you could come back later.
I mean, we can use the other, half-eyes or whatnot. We just didn't want to. I just didn't want to spook you from. I'm gonna step back, and he glides back very gracefully.
I think Dream Murphy is glaring at him, but Murphy's just kind of looking at the floor. He's like, I mean, it's fine. We can go. And then Dream Murphy turns around and is like, we're not going anywhere. And he's like, and I think he points at Reynolds and is like, don't tell me you're afraid of that fucking loser. And Murphy's like, I'm not. And Dream Murphy kind of keeps digging into him. He's like, dude, you've got magic powers and you're way cooler than that guy and than that prick ever was. Don't let him show up and then give up on what you're doing.
Oxford will be at the same time. Nobody said that anybody had to go.
I think Murphy's just kind of stammering, and I think Dream Murphy's just running with this, and he's like, in fact, I bet that you could kick his ass at skating. And Murphy's like, huh?
This isn't how I expected my birthday to go.
I think Dream Murphy pauses what he's doing and is like, oh, it's your birthday? Happy birthday.
Thanks, dude. She tosses him one of the battery candies.
He eats it.
She's gonna toss one to regular Murphy, too. It's like, I don't know if you guys can, taste the same shit or whatever.
I think, Dream Murphy eats it, and, how do dream clones taste things? Do they taste things? Do things taste to them?
I think they can.
Yeah.
Right? It's like...
I think...
They can taste.
Does Murphy like sour candy, though?
D100. I feel likely.
Yeah. Because Rowley's just, sitting, Rowley sit on the floor also eating a battery.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like sour candy. Sick.
Dream Murphy eats it and it's like, that's damn good.
Fuck yeah.
And Murphy looks he doesn't know that. He would probably talk shit about it otherwise. But he's like, yeah, this is pretty good. And I think Murphy looks suspiciously at it, and then after a moment eats it himself.
It's crunchy and soft and gooey inside.
He's like, And then after a moment of being lost in the sauce about it, he goes, wait, I'm not sure if and Dream Murphy's like, no, shut up. This is what we're doing now.
I think Reynolds this whole time, he was beginning to look like this. Dead ass. He was completely silent, I think.
Yeah.
But the moment
Rollerblade runner
Murphy offers the Rainmaker, the moment Dream Murphy offers the whole the idea about skating against each other, he suddenly he gets really, it doesn't change his face much, but he gets really happy at this this idea, and then he immediately gets up with the most confident face ever, walking over to like the front of the group, and he just like fucking anime shonen protagonist ass like points to Dream Murphy. All right, you wanna decide who stays here based on a skating competition? I'm down.
And Dream Murphy's like, that's more like it, and he like pats Murphy on the back, and Murphy looks so nervous. Here's the thing, Murphy might have teenage.
So nervous as well.
Murphy might have like teenage superpowers, but he's still like an insecure teen. And he kind of like looks over at Dream Murphy, and Dream Murphy puts a hand on his shoulder and like leans in. He's like, "Look, you can get revenge on that asshole by
showing him up at skating."
Yeah, he's like, you can fucking ruin his day by absolutely outclassing that loser in the one thing that he thinks he's good at.
It's like, you clown on that motherfucker.
And I think Murphy's like, yeah. And Dream Murphy's like, I can't hear you. And goes, yeah. And he's like, go win for us so that we can keep skating here and those losers can fuck off.
I think Reynolds like genuinely happy about this, like starts giggling while looking down, and then just like looks back at actual Murphy, and he's like, actually no, I think he looks at like Dream Murphy and then at Murphy while saying like, you think this park is big enough for the both of us?
I think so.
I think.
I don't think they think so.
I think Murphy like looks down for a second and like steals his resolve, and then he's like, "Nah, I don't think it's big enough for both of us."
Looks around. Desolate.
I think I'm trying to have Reynolds like repeat that line from like this.
Yeah.
From the Sonic like OVA, that one scene like with Metal Sonic. But I'm trying to remember like what he says with that line exactly.
God, I wish I'd seen that so that I know what fucking Metal Sonic says, because he would say that shit back is the thing.
No. It's not Metal Sonic who talks. It's Sonic who's entirely like, you don't think this world's big enough for the both of us and one of us has to go? and then like, I think after like, Reynolds like says something similar to that, and after Murphy,
yeah.
like, yeah, I don't think the park is that big.
Yeah,
both of us.
I think that's what gets Murphy to perk up, because it's like that's a fucking challenge.
Yeah, I think Reynolds just says it bar for bar how Sonic says it after, and he's like, "Fine, I agree." And then he like puts out his fucking skateboard like in the air next to him. It's this scene, by the way, specifically.
Awesome! They're having fun rival interactions.
Where? Duh?
You can hear. I'm pretty sure they can hear that.
So now we can get down to the real fight. The last Sonic standing will be the winner.
It's fine. It's not too bad.
This world isn't big enough for both of us, and one of us has to go.
I don't know if Oxford will
Well,
go
I
through it.
agree.
Huh? Wait, what?
Thinking
So
about whether or
now,
not
real fight. The last Sonic standing will be the winner.
If Oxford will go truly.
the most awkward fucking interaction ever. Like, tries to go talk to him and is like, "Hi, man."
Get my fucking spirit back.
You want to join back up? It's like, no.
I think Reynolds like looks back at Oxford and Rowley, and then he realizes that, oh, if we're doing like a 3v3, then Oxford, I have no clue what his skills are with skating, and Rowley is like struggling to skate. We will lose. This is a like cartoony,
And
like
Oxford is actually
like as
again,
scenario.
unnatural.
Yeah, I think Dream Murphy looks over. I think Dream Murphy looks over and he's like, it'll just be you versus him.
What he points at.
Does he point to?
Just no. He points to fucking Reynolds and Murphy. Just those two versus each other, and he goes, and the rest of us can be the judge. There's an even amount of us, so that so there can't be any bias.
Reynolds like looks back at Oxford and Rowley.
Correct. Because if we split down the middle, then it's gonna be a tie. If we think that ours should win, yada yada. Tim pops out from behind Oxford. Also, if you consider the fact that you consider admittedly correct, so I consider each of us an individual. We're sort of here still. We're sort of on this side still, and calls back in.
I think Dream Murphy pauses and kind of like, damn, yeah, they're right. Doesn't want to admit that Oxford's right though. And
Hey, look, you don't like me? How about you kick my ass at, skating? And now we can, hang out with Woody.
I think he raises an eyebrow and he's like, "You would volunteer to that? Sure, man, I could thrash you."
Alright.
I think Reynolds like puts his hand forward and he's like, but if we do this, we have to set a specific rule, which is we need some prep time. We need like 30 minutes or something, or like 10 minutes most. Just to prepare what we're gonna do.
Are we doing it like as a group?
He looks at Oxford and Rowley like and not confident at all, and he's like, "I'm just gonna, teach them a few of the tricks that I know. Is all."
I think
We'll be right back.
I think Dream Murphy's like, honestly, I think it'd be a little unfair to have a 3v3, considering it kind of looks at Rowley.
He's right.
And
I suck at this.
and he's like, "Don't worry, you'll get better at it over time. There's nothing you can't do."
Reynolds looking at Rowley like, dog, I can we can train for like a little bit. You just got them on. I'm sure you're gonna get better at it. Like with a few
30
minutes, right?
minutes? You said 30 minutes, right?
Yeah.
That motherfucker was doing like quadruple backflips in the air. I think I'm outclassed for 30 minutes of training time. Oh, don't get me wrong. If I had a few days, I'd thrash his ass, but
but dude, I've seen you do that like on foot. I'm sure you could do that with skates.
I guess I could try.
Yeah.
The only problem is this isn't on foot.
What does Murphy have to, what does Rudy have to say about the skating competition? Does he even want to play any sort of part in it?
I think Oxford offering him the obviously worst of their team is sort of like loading off like, hey, we can hang out with Rudy in a sense of you two match in the skill department. You can just
play together,
hang out,
play on this thing.
Yeah, I think Rowley's gonna look over to like Murphy and Dream Murphy. Like, there might be something I can do. It's like there's this thing I've been trying out. She's going to stare at Murphy's scooter. Oh, okay.
What is it?
She is trying to use Disrupt, aka Jinx, and she has just failed.
what is that?
Oh.
It means on a miss, the GM holds 2 over me.
Oh,
really?
She tried. I think that it doesn't work because Murphy has like weird immunity to magic and like magic altering effects. So like as you try and do that, as you try to fuck with his scooter, there's like a feedback.
There's like a feedback about it.
Yeah, and like as she sparks, she sends the spark over to his scooter, and then the spark turns green and shoots back to her skates, and they just fucking break, and she falls on her face.
Ah!
And Murphy kind of like blinks and goes, "Huh? What?" Like Murphy didn't mean to do that. just that was the natural effect of trying to fuck with him.
Yeah, really sits up and be like, fuck, the first time I tried to use magic for something other than lightning.
it's first time. You know what is first pancake's not the prettiest.
I think Dream Murphy sees her fucking broken ass skates and is like, well, there's one of you disqualified.
I just fucking got these!
Rudy raises his hand. I would also like to be disqualified.
I think Dream Murphy like turns and like just squints at him like, what? Why? It's like he's like, well, you win automatically.
I don't think that counts.
Okay, dude. Dream Murphy just shoots him like the most, what the fuck is your problem, man, squint. Murphy himself doesn't. Murphy's like, no, I think that's kind of fair. And Dream Murphy turns around and looks at him and just squints at him. Like, whatever, you two can like drink lemonade or something. Or apple juice. I don't know. Just hold on. And Dream Murphy walks over to Murphy, sticks his hand in his chest, like he's like, searching for something, and then he pulls out basically like two glass bottle lemonades, tosses one to Rowley and tosses one to Murphy. He just stuck his hand in Murphy's like dream palace and pulled some shit out.
Yeah. She catches it and is like, thanks, man. And then...
Yeah, tosses them lemonades, and I think Murphy's like, ugh.
Yeah, Rowley, like, caps open a battery with her teeth and then pours the acid in the lemonade to make it stronger. Maybe. Didn't somebody give her advice to just like buy straight up acid, or
No.
no? Oh no, that's the thing we talked about.
No.
Was Goose Slayer. Never mind.
Yeah. I at some point had just been like, Goop Lear just has straight up acid in his home.
Yeah. Way cheaper than batteries.
But yeah, like, I think Dream Murphy is like, I think Dream Murphy goes, all right then, let's see, considering that the third is kind of out, if that was kind of going to be the tiebreaker, just whatever. If there is a tie, then we will simply trounce you.
What does that mean?
I think that means beat our ass.
And I think Murphy just like looks over at Dream Murphy like, "What? Okay." Like that's like a little extreme, bro. And Dream Murphy's like, Dream Murphy kind of throws a thumb in the direction of Reynolds and is like, that guy murdered you. I think you're fine to kick his ass a little bit.
Hold on, I may not be good at skating, but are you sure you want to break a tie with a fight?
Reynolds like smiling and looking like downwards where his eyes are visible. He like deal. Looks up, looks at him. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But for now, it's an honest, real skate fight. Skate off.
Awesome.
It like raises his hand. Like raises his fist, I mean, like forward.
Yeah, I think Murphy nods and is like, let's do this.
I seriously need to make
yeah.
the actual Disrupt skill. I wanted to make a custom skill for Rowley named Disrupt. For now, she's just using Jinx.
I think it's a pretty sick ability. I think it kind of does what you need it to do.
Yeah. I do want to customize it a little bit for Rowley specifically.
Could probably do that. Could probably add some other.
It's literally her word, right? The magic word that she has is Disrupt. It's basically like Jinx. It's like It's like the base element of her magic is that.
Yeah, you could add a couple bullet points to it, and that balances it because the GM chooses some if you fucking fail.
Yeah. I'm thinking also maybe moving it from Mystical to something else, to like Persona, instead of Mystical, because Rowley has like 0 in Mystical.
Yeah, I could do something.
Highest stat, probably.
Could do something
I
like
don't think it'd be high stat. I don't think it would be physical. I think it'd be either Persona or Mystical. I think it'd be Persona.
But alright, yay.
That's fair too.
Fucking.
Dude, I think everybody should have a custom move that is just their name, or sorry, their like word.
Yeah.
They're like magical words. Yeah, except
detectors already sort of have their thing already. We have our.
I mean, Gloria already has like a wish sort of thing.
Yeah. Do we want to start with Dream Murphy versus Oxford and then go to Reynold versus Murphy so that it's like the head of things?
Thematically fitting.
How do you want to do this? Oxford, a genuinely liking character. How do you want to do this?
I think Dream Murphy's like, we skate until somebody falls on their ass. or gives up. Tricks for extra points.
Looks over to Rowley and Rudy. Hey guys, can you keep points? Can you keep each other honest? Rudy
Sure.
raises thumbs up.
Yeah.
Alright. Nope, keep each other honest.
Alright. I think Dream Murphy just kind of like skates backwards on the scooter and then starts hitting tricks. And now you can roll for Oxford, roll physical.
Roll physical? Can I do persona? Because
I think
I'm doing elegance shit.
Rowley's gonna try disrupt again, actually, as the match starts.
Cool.
She's gonna.
Hey, that's cheating.
What? Now Dream Murphy cares about rules?
This is true. I think if you do it, you have to. You're gonna have to like roll Thwart Peril to like sneakily do it.
Okay. That's a partial success, and then the stealth is a crit.
Awesome. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the 9, hold 1. She's going to do you want her to interfere with what Murphy is doing? Dream Murphy is doing? Or do you want her to give Oxford a +1 forward?
I think a +1 forward to Oxford would be better.
Okay, yeah. She's gonna give Oxford a +1 forward by like undoing a screw on one of Dream Murphy's on Dream Murphy's scooter, and making the wheel like go fucky while he's skating. It just like falls out.
Man.
Like a screw just falls out.
I think the fact that like it's probably like one of the like base wheels like at the front or at the back.
Yeah.
So like the fact that it like jiggles in the first place will completely fuck his fucking what's the word?
His balance?
His muscle memory. Yeah, and his balance
Yeah.
and everything.
I don't think there's any like visual indication at all that she did something. I think she's just focusing really hard on her magic.
Oh.
Like Bellamy's probably helping out.
Yeah.
You're doing the teleport moving pizza with mine.
That's literally the image I was thinking of.
You got this, Shirley! You got this, Shirley!
It's probably not going to be in the gifts, is it? My fucking
I
pain.
downloaded it.
Yeah, I think
Floating pizza. It's probably
There it is.
Oxford.
Oh no.
Oh,
Maxie.
there it is. Damn you. I just found it, dude. Yeah, I think she's just squinting like really hard at Murphy and she's trying to use her magic in a way that she doesn't normally do, because she normally just uses it for fucking like big bang electricity, right?
She's trying to practice it on Murphy.
Yeah.
But yeah, roll Thwart Peril physical, and you get a +1 from Rowley.
Mm-hmm.
I can throw it as like.
I mean,
no, it is finesse. Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah.
Well, I think because you rolled a thing like an extreme yes for him being good at skating, actually.
Yeah, I suppose if you rolled an extreme yes at him with skating, you could use persona, I guess.
Yeah, he's doing tricks. He's doing like it's not like tricks, but he's doing like
He's
dancing.
also
He's doing like ice skating.
yeah. He can also use his magic out of his suit, so I'd imagine he's doing some of his like floaty shit.
Yeah, so yeah, he's doing like dance moves and like a sort of like the laugh train with his clones on a half pipe.
That's really funny. The whitest boy.
One sec.
He's doing the shit from the dancing gift.
Yeah, he's like. We posted it at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2d6 plus 4 because it's
Hitting this shit.
Yeah. These motherfuckers are skating together.
Wait. Oxford definitely uses the the roller skates, not the roller blade, right? Like the skates, as in like the ones that are like two on the side and then two on the other side. Yeah. Okay. Oh, everybody's using a different thing. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Like not a single one here has the
Roller
same
blades, that's what they're
weapon,
called.
same like
roller blades.
tool.
White boy Schmoman.
Yeah, these ones are.
Yeah, he's doing well. Right? And everybody can now see the skill level of his.
I think.
You know,
Let me see.
He's dancing, he's spinning. He's like doing.
Yeah, Rowley's using these.
Let me see.
Yeah, and Oxford is using the skates with the 4.
Yeah, he is like standing on the stopper on the edge of the rink, like with the front bit of these. With the front bit of these, he like stands on the edge and then flows back.
Yeah, like the wall.
Dancing.
Dancing is what you do.
Dancing, my soul. Dancing's what makes me whole. Dancing is what you do. Dancing's what I think of you.
Let me see.
God, what if before that he was like, "Hey, Rudy, can you give me a tune, please?"
Really fucking funny. I think that not the fucking Peter Griffin gif.
It keeps popping up, but I don't want to choose it. But I was like, fine.
There's more that happens in that episode. They have like, this is the shit that the Oxford clones are doing.
No. Oxford and his clones.
Oxford and his clones.
Let me see. I'm trying to think of how to adapt Dream Murphy's like attack set for this. Because I don't think that he's attacking Oxford yet. If Oxford interferes with him, he will interfere with Oxford.
No, Oxford didn't interfere.
Yeah. So I think he notices his back wheel is off, and it's like wobbling oddly, which is causing his movements to be off. And so just with a grin, his kind of aura appears, and he uses his fucking telekinesis to right the wheel. And then
Sick.
uses it, and then also like spins his wheels extra quickly to propel super high up in the air off of the ramp, and then starts hitting fucking pizza tower poses.
Damn.
Oxford clones cascading up around him.
You're doing a whole like orchestrated like ice skate show.
Yeah. And I think he goes, it's a little unfair for you to drag your guys out and force them to do your bidding. Can't you skate yourself?
They wanted to join in. They're just having fun.
I think Reynolds was like clapping and like going, woo! Hell yeah!
It does fingerprints really well.
Is somebody's hand bleeding? Why is there, like, red marks on it?
That's fingerprints. It just does fingerprints like that. Like if you hold...
Shadow Doubt! No.
Peter Griffin?
Not bleeding, it's just like that. Because I took the plastic casing off, so that's straight up the like magnetic tape.
Okay. Anyway, let me see.
Forensic science.
We got to think of how to, like, because this isn't like a player versus player thing.
No.
Yeah.
I think
it's on Oxford to outdo him, right?
Yeah.
I think as long as Oxford rolls a success, then it's like passing.
Yeah, and maybe it is like 3 rolls to try and, like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was about to say, we can do like 3 rounds, and like we can tally all of the numbers.
Oh my god, just like Guilty Gear!
Yeah!
Round 1. Then, yeah, Oxford. Is there anything?
Yeah, like
I do think
like,
that the -1 has passed. Used it for the first roll, and what Dream Murphy used his round to do was to write that and fix that discrepancy in his wheel.
And each round they could like flavor it differently. Like the first round was like the Oxford dancing normal, and then the second round is when he shows his clones up, and they do like a whole dance routine.
Sure.
But yeah,
The third round is gonna be different.
roll Persona, not with the +1 anymore, unless you have something that you think you can use.
If
So
I'm
I'm
using
gonna be
my
right back,
clones
one second.
that I can help myself out.
You could do that on the second round.
Yeah, so the clones will do physical, so it's -1. I'll help out. Partial success. I think they will go away after this.
Yeah.
Right. So 26.
-1?
Drop.
Yeah, he doesn't have good. His clones rolled physical.
Ah, okay.
One lowest +3.
Wait, what? Why'd you roll 3d6?
Because it's help.
Oh yeah, it's help.
Advantage.
Oh yeah, it's help.
Is it? 36 drop lowest 1 +3. Oh, impartial.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the clones are like they do the move of like cascading around Dream Murphy, and as they come out, they sort of like, all right, ooh, all right, that's quite a workout. I'm gone. Yeah, me too. All right. Thanks. They all go back into Oxford.
Let me see. I think that what Dream Murphy is going to use his bit for is to interfere with your next roll, actually. I think roll Thwart Peril Mystical.
Can Rowley help here?
No.
No? Okay.
Not without exposing herself.
No, that's fair.
No, yeah, that's a failure. That's an XP.
As you're skating around, I think Dream Murphy floats above in the air, as like the clones like kind of cascade around him and then like descend and like disappear back into Oxford, and he's like, if that's how you want to play it, you're not the only one who can use magic. And Oxford feels the, like, Dream Murphy, like, kind of hits that, like, tisk Sonic the Hedgehog ass pose. and Oxford's wheels start spinning rapidly forwards and backwards. Like they start messing up. And I think roll your next roll with disadvantage.
6. Drop highest 1 plus 3. Partial.
Okay.
What does that mean?
I think you avoid falling on your face as Murphy is like he's like skating around the edge and almost like spinning you around in circles and making you incredibly dizzy by causing your wheels to move with him. And like you avoid falling on your face to like immediately get disqualified, but like you're struggling to you're struggling to perform as it is right now because he's fucking up your wheels and dragging you around the rink, basically.
Right. I don't have anything to protect him from this.
I want Rowley to try and help with Disrupt so bad.
You could try and like jump up into the air and hop up, because he's affecting your wheels. Like, if you use the rest of your body, could maybe
Unburdened trust fall. He's sort of like instead of using his skates, he's sort of like, all right, that's it. Jumps up high up into the air and starts like doing aerials with his trust fall. Controls the speed of his fall and just does aerial tricks.
Mm-hmm. I think. Let me see.
It doesn't look like, like skating tricks. It looks like he's doing aerial silks.
Yeah. I think that Dream Murphy will skate up into the air to meet him. And let me see. What will I have him do? What will I have his action?
That is not very sportsmanlike. I gotta tell you, the things with the wheels, not very sportsmanlike.
And he's like, same to you, bringing your gang to a 1v1.
They wanted to have a little fun. Are you going to blame them? Isn't your whole thing that they should be able to do what they want to do?
Interfering with a 1v1 isn't cool, man.
They weren't interfering. They didn't even touch you.
Like, I think he gives him a look like, bro, are you stupid? Like, he slows down for a second where he's skating. He still, like, he doesn't stop because that would mean he loses, but he, like, slows down and it's just like, are you stupid? I mean, don't answer that. The answer is yes. That's rhetorical. And I think as Oxford lands, roll thwart peril mystical again.
Okay. No.
Exact same result, 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same.
I think as he lands, Dream Murphy takes control of the wheels again, and he's like, here, let me give you an assist. And he sends the wheels into fucking overdrive. They're spinning so fast that it's like, roll your next roll with disadvantage.
I think Rowley's gonna interfere. Rowley's gonna interfere about it because like he's interfering with it. She's gonna interfere. She's gonna try fucking disrupt again to try and stop that. This is the one thing that she can do. Partial success.
You could give Oxford a +1 to.
I think she's gonna interfere with what an NPC is trying to do.
Okay.
She's going to interfere with him fucking with the wheels.
Okay, then I think it's Oxford gets a partial success. Then it upgrades his result.
Mm-hmm.
Oxford finds that like his wheels start spinning incredibly fast, and then like there's a spark from Rowley that breaks.
And he himself also spins up.
Yeah, that breaks the telekinesis before it gets too fast, and I think Dream Murphy
would probably notice.
Yeah, Dream Murphy sees that and he goes, and like he skates around the edge and goes, now a judge interfering, that isn't fair.
Rowley's pulled out a straw from nowhere and is like slurping on the lemonade that she spiked with acid. She's like, so now you care about the rules? When did that happen?
Just tries to solve it.
I thought this was a match of skill, not a match of who can fuck with the other's rollerblades.
And
that's not fair.
I think he's circling around the rim and he's like, tell that to this guy bringing in friends.
Those are all himself. Those are all him.
He circles back around and goes, those are people. Don't talk down to us. I thought you were cool.
You think you're so shitty that like you're so shitty at skating that him using his abilities is like unfair to you when you're using your abilities too? Yeah, maybe they're separate people, but he can summon them. That's an ability he's using.
Also, they did want to join in. I want to reiterate.
Just because they feel compelled to join in doesn't mean that...
Jesus Christ.
Did Murphy feel compelled to join in this little tournament after you talked to him? Kinda looked like he didn't want to do this. Kinda looks like you forced him.
I think Dream Murphy like looks over at Murphy, and Murphy kind of like feels his expression and goes, well, it does sound like fun. I don't not want to do it. And Dream Murphy's like, see? Wants to do it. And besides, he's not getting in here with me, helping me team up on Oxford. Murphy, can you get rid of that thing? Murphy, get rid of her drink. And Murphy's kind of like, how do I do that? He's like, just think that she doesn't deserve it, which is true. And Murphy kind of like squints over in her direction for a second, and then the drink pops out of existence in her hand.
I think the drink wasn't real. The acid in it was.
So like a bunch of acid splashes onto her face while she's drinking. and
like drips all over her, and like you can hear her clothing kind of sizzling. Like
no.
it's not like eating through it. It's just leaving like black marks.
So Oxford jumps out to go help.
Jumps out to toss his jacket.
It's like, what the fuck, dude? It's like, Rowley's not hurt by the acid. Like...
Yeah, no.
I suppose...
Oxford is like... modesty.
I suppose it's not enough to, like, tear up her clothing too much. But, like, still, I guess roll thwart peril to, like, get out of the rink and, like, not, like, land outside of it.
It's like, you told me to be free and use my powers for whatever the hell I wanted. And here I am, doing just like you fucking told me. And now it's suddenly, like, a problem?
It still counts as within the sort of rink stuff of it all.
If you can, like, thwart peril to, like, not... Yeah. I think Dream Murphy is, like... Using your power for whatever you want is cool and awesome. I just think it's a little bit lame to interrupt our match just because your boyfriend's losing.
I'm not losing. He is not losing. Rudy says he's not losing.
Yeah, I just think you should give him a fair shake instead of completely disabling his method of competing whatsoever.
All right, fine. Then I'll stop going easy on him. And I think Dream Murphy will spend his turn. He's skating around in rapid circles around the edge of the rink, building up momentum. Kind of trapping Oxford in the center due to the nature of, like, Murphy skating around the edges.
That's such a good fucking gift, Maxie! That's so good!
Sorry.
That's some good shit.
Like that friend who never says no to battery acid.
That is in fact some funny shit for Miriam to send to Rowley. That's
Yeah.
even though they are not really friends.
Tag that friend who never says no.
There's also this one. This is Rowley and Oxford.
Oxford is definitely saying no to battery acid.
Never says no.
Tag that friend who says no to battery acid.
What is wrong with you? But yeah, Oxford, seeing that he's being, sort of boxed in. The rink is still plenty. He's just like, doing his moves. He's dancing.
Yeah.
He's being elegant about it. He's doing tricks on it. He'll do tricks. Partial.
9.
Instead of Pizza Tower like sound effect, it's like randomly cut clips of that song for output every time he does a trick.
I think that you're doing a good job. In fact, like you're like you can feel there's wind starting to pick up. Dream Murphy is skating so fast as to start picking up wind, almost like he's trying to create like a mini tornado.
He's trying to suck the air out of Oxford.
He's
trying to fucking kill him.
He's trying to create such a current that Oxford can't stay standing anymore. And also build up enough current for him to like ride up on it and do like some crazy ass trick. So I think because he's building up to this, he spends another turn building up this crazy fucking momentum.
Oxford will...
And, like, I suppose... This is less of a mystical thing. He's not grabbing Oxford with his magic. He's not interfering with Oxford. But he is creating a really powerful wind current.
Oxford will...
It's fucking windy!
Let him do his thing. He will use the Trustfall and just ride the current while, like, he sits down, one leg, like, he pretends to sit down with one leg over the other, while one leg is riding on the ground, while the wind picking up is actually, like, spinning him on the rink.
Alright. I think... roll thwart peril physical.
Thinking, like, if Oxford could maybe, like, take advantage of it to, like, do, like, some sick spinning tricks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Partial success.
Yeah, you aren't knocked out of the rink as the wind is picking up.
Sorry.
It's fine. You aren't knocked out of the rink as the wind is picking up. And then, you managed to do, like, some sick spinning, like, in the center of the rink. Like, you're not being blown away by it, and I think Murphy uses his next thing to use the current that he made to fly in the air and do some crazy sick-ass shit. He is hitting, like, several pizza hour taunts in a row in the air, using the air current that he spent the last few turns building to, like, take him up as high in the air as, like, he can, to the point where he's, like almost a fucking speck in the sky. Oxford, roll thwart peril physical again, because he's going to, like, corkscrew down.
What? That's that fucking shit from Sonic Riders.
Partial success.
Oxford
is holding on.
Oxford, you managed to, like, skate out of the way just in time as, like, he fucking corkscrews down, and it, like, cracks the rink.
I don't think it's quite... I don't think interfering with terrain is that useful.
Like, I don't think it, like, destroys it or anything. It just, like, cracks a little bit where he landed.
Oh, yeah, no. I get that. Again, I have to bump that out. Skates past. Backwards.
Yeah, and Murphy's skating to the other side. And he hits, like, a grind on the edge of the rink, and he goes, "See? No interfering." To rally. Like, look at the cool-ass shit I just did. Like, you have to admit that was sick.
Rally's like, I could have done that if I didn't have fucking skates on.
Huh?
I could have done that if I didn't have fucking skates on.
Then Dream Murphy skates backwards. I suppose. I guess make one more roll. Make one more roll.
Okay. Persona. To sort of, like, style on them.
Success.
That's 11.
Yeah. Oxford gets to do his sick move.
As he's moving, he, like, blinks in and out of existence, so it looks like stop motion almost. Like keyframe moves, essentially.
Yeah. And I think as they're skating circles around the edge, Dream Murphy looks up at the rest of them because like the rules here are basically like y'all vote on the shit that you thought was sickest, and also like if one of us falls out of the rink or like falls down or some shit, then that's a loss.
Yeah.
So he's kind of
Nobody fell.
yeah, nobody fell down despite his attempts to fucking unseat Oxford. He's looking at everybody to see their reactions, I guess.
What does Murphy think?
I think Murphy himself is like, damn, I didn't like he's I guess like it makes him more frustrated about how things turned out with Oxford. That Oxford was like sick with it, so it's like, damn, this feels. Why does he have to be cool? I don't want this guy to be cool. It's easier if that guy sucks ass, actually. I mean, I do think that he appreciated like the Sonic Riders ass shit that Dream Murphy was doing, but like he makes eye contact with Oxford and then kind of like looks away.
Straight up, I couldn't find a gif of it, but I literally went to the like I got all the cutscenes from Sonic Riders, and I got like the specific like thing that I was referencing when you said like screw dive. He literally did this shit.
Yeah.
This Oxford flying.
Yeah, that's the shit that he did. That's the shit that he did. He took all that wind that he built up to try and knock Oxford over, with the force of a sudden harsh wind that came down, and Oxford managed to like dive out of the way just in time.
So cool.
And I think that they're kind of like looking up at everybody to see yay or nay, like.
Yay or nay to who?
I mean, yeah, Oxford sort of succeeded more than he failed and has held on without falling.
Mm.
And the things that he failed were against being manipulated, not against like not being able to do shit. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's sort of the thing. So
Yeah.
I think Rudy keeping score. It's a close call, but this one goes to Oxford.
I mean,
Sorry.
I think it's something that everybody has to vote on, though, right?
I think Rowley would vote for Oxford, specifically for the reason that it didn't feel like Dream Murphy was putting in a lot of effort. It kind of felt like Dream Murphy was just like none of it felt like real. None of it felt real. He was
doing cool shit.
He was doing cool shit, but none of it felt like he was actually skilled enough to do any of it.
Yeah.
I think Rowley like says that. It's like that was cool, but I don't believe you could do that without your magic. I don't believe it. Like if we're rating on actual skill, I'm going with Oxford.
Tosses her air kiss. I forget the throws her kiss.
What? I don't know if voting would work because then like we're all like equally matched, so everybody would vote for their friend.
Not necessarily.
And then we would just see equal.
Yeah, not necessarily. Do Do you think that Reynolds would vote for Oxford here?
I think I think he would be confused at the vote because like, but at the same time, like he would be like, I mean, obviously, he was like invested in like the performance the whole time, but he's also like, I didn't know Oxford was like stick with it, and he managed to like outweigh the score literally. I think I gotta give it to him. Like,
What is
like
there to say?
yeah.
I Hold on, I'm actually gonna go use the opportunity to go pee.
Okay, I'm gonna refill our water and grab some chips or something. We'll be back.
Okay.
Hello. Sorry.
Of course.
What's up?
Let me want to be
Oh.
refill water.
What happened at the scene? Someone came in. I'm sorry. I couldn't hear.
Nothing. We did follow yet after your like analysis. I asked what Murphy thought,
Oh.
and then we stepped away, and then we didn't continue.
What did Murphy say?
Nothing yet. Nothing yet.
Oh, nothing. I'm like concocting an evil plan in my brain right now.
ate last night's dinner.
Awesome.
Uh,
We're back.
Hey, I put both the breaded and unbreaded chicken in here.
All right.
Move the fucking.
I really heard something like rent.
All right. Yeah. So, I think.
Reddit post?
Reddit.
I think.
Reddit. I barely know it.
Really funny. Okay. I think that as it comes to Murphy, Dream Murphy kind of gives him a look. Like, it's not, the kind of, it's kind of a, and you, sort of look. And like, and I think that even without Dream Murphy pressuring him to give the response he wants, he would probably still vote in favor of Dream Murphy because he pulled some Sonic Riders shit and he loves Sonic Riders. Sonic Riders is his second favorite Sonic game. So that is awesome to him. But it's like he would be a lot more favorable to Oxford if he wasn't kind of getting a look from Dream Murphy when it came to his time to vote. And he kind of scratches behind his neck and goes, "Well, I gotta give I guess me props for the Jet the Hawk dive stream. That was sick as hell. I mean, I think Oxford was kind of trails off, and he goes, because he gets a look from Dream Murphy, and he goes, I think if it came down to it, I'd have to vote for myself. I guess doesn't feel really fair, but I gotta respect the Sonic Riders. I've got to respect the Sonic Riders rep.
That's fair.
I think Reynolds like raises his hand also, and it's like yeah, I agree. I don't know. I don't think we should vote on this because like everybody would just vote for their the one who they're related to. I do agree that your Murphy did like the sickest Sonic Rider shit I've ever seen. That screw dive, like that was fire, dude. But Oxford still. He says that like as he realizes he's looking at Murphy, and then he just like looks away and he's like Oxford still. Didn't change my vote.
I think Murphy's kind of like looking back at him because like that bit about like talking about the sickest Sonic Rider shit that he ever saw kind of like almost feels like a compliment from his enemy and doesn't know how to feel about it. So kind of just like looks at Reynolds and then kind of quickly looks away and tries to focus on this whole situation. And then I guess Dream Murphy turns to look at Rudy and he goes, "And you?"
We already said sort of like I was keeping track of points. I had to get to Oxford.
And there's like a moment of silence.
It's a close thing, but I
Could you speak up a little, Volt, please? We can barely hear you.
Oh, right. Sorry. Shit. God damn it. I was getting points. I was told, I was told about points. I just kept playing. It was close.
Want to try this?
I think Dream. There's like kind of an intense look on Dream Murphy's face, and I think some of the cracks that his screw dive formed in the, or like some of the pebbles that his screw dive formed like around the crack, kind of rumble for a second. He looks fucking pissed off, but after like a moment, it stops, and he just kind of puts back on his like casual smile, and he's like, "Well, I suppose this is what I get for underestimating someone, or for underestimating him. Fair's fair. You won."
Extends hand.
I think he's not gonna take your hand. I think he kind of like pretends he didn't notice you put out your hand, like he's kind of skating by already, and he gets back up there.
Scott comes out, shakes his hand.
Thank you, Scott.
Scott?
And Dream Murphy goes,
Wait, hold on, I gotta wind up to get out of here.
I think yeah, it's pretty good. What do you feel about it?
I like him.
Yeah.
You can have him. And I'll have some too.
I think as Oxford's trying to wind up to like get out of there, Dream Murphy just uses his telekinesis to pick Oxford up and set him outside of the thing.
One more match.
Wait. Oxford doesn't feel any deathly intent. I think Reynolds is like unless you have an idea, Nabi, for Murphy or Dream Murphy to do something.
I think that just when Rowley says one more match, Dream Murphy looks over at real Murphy and's kind of like, you better not lose.
Oh shit, man. Oxford will go to sit down next to Rowley, like arm over shoulder.
I think Dream Murphy moves over to sit on the other side of Rowley, and just kind of smiles at her in a way that's like, if you interfere, I'm not going to fucking let you do that. I've got my fucking eyes on you.
I think Rowley notices that and like smirks and like pokes him. Zap. Zap.
Oh. She goes to try and do it a third time, and her hand stops, and she can't move it. And then he just kind of goes back to like looking forward, and her hand is stuck in that position. It's just stuck there.
I think she's gonna try. She's gonna fucking try and disrupt the magic. She's gonna try and disrupt the magic to move her hand.
I think you should roll Thwart Peril Mystical, actually.
Thwart Peril Mystical. That's just a regular. That's just a 2d6 partial success.
Yeah, I think you have to like. It almost feels like you're being Gmod held in place. You and like Rowley has to like take a couple seconds to pull her hand out of it and go ah.
It's like
Big success.
Yeah, it just takes her a second to pull her hand free of that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like stuck in place, and she like her arm. She's like can move everything else. It's just her hand is stuck in that position there before she pulls it out, and it's like ah.
bastard.
And I think Murphy himself skates around to the other side of the the other side of the
skate park, the arena.
Yeah, the arena. And
I was gonna say, like before the bit with Rowley and Dream Murphy. I think when Oxford goes back to sit down, like I think Reynolds was sitting next to Riley this whole time. So like when Oxford comes back, Reynolds like motions his hand up forward to like give him like a slap, as in like the trade places slap in like sports.
Yeah, I like
or,
Megan.
switch places.
Yeah.
But also Oxford was trying to put his hand around Rowley, so I imagine it's like it comes out like a fucking like parry for like a split second, and then Oxford just sticks around Rowley. And then he goes to like do the same thing, like the hand slap or like high five thing, to Dream Murphy, or like he raises his hand at least.
Oh, to Dream Murphy?
Yeah.
Question.
As he's going to sit next to Rowley.
I suppose he takes it because it's funny.
It's like, I mean, you can't leave a man hanging even if you don't like them.
Yeah. Except for Oxford. He doesn't like Oxford enough to leave him hanging. Except he was offering a handshake, and Murphy automatically thinks that's a little lame.
Mm-hmm.
Whitest man ever.
I think
It's good sportsmanship.
Doesn't make him not think it's lame. If you were offering a high five, maybe he would have taken it. I mean, I don't think he would have still.
you would have to roll a 0 about it. I think Drew Murphy like awkwardly like paused before doing it or something.
Yeah.
So Reynolds like shrugs and like, you know, I expect that. Like as he walks forward. And then like he also like runs over to where Murphy is. Or actually, sorry. Before he runs over to Murphy, I think he turns back and tells everybody like, "Hey, we gotta do a different set of rules. Let me take control for a bit when it comes to setting this, because I feel like we have to like settle this. It shouldn't be up to. It shouldn't be like vague and mysterious. It has to be a concrete win or loss." And then he like walks over to he walks over to Murphy. He's like, "Come with me for a sec." And then like Reynolds like climbs up to the highest like nearest place where they can like look at the whole park, like the skate park. Yeah, like he motions to Murphy to like climb up next to him so he can show him.
I think Murphy kind of hesitates for a moment and then takes a deep breath and starts to do it because like he thinks about what Dream Murphy said, how this is a chance for him to get back at Reynolds, I guess, and it's like, yeah, this is true, and I can get back at him for making fun of me being on my scooter all the time before. This is my.
Yeah, you could tell. You can tell Reynolds is like super taking this seriously.
Yeah, and I think Murphy respects that a bit, so he follows him up.
Yeah, and they like I think Reynolds like straight up like jumps, like hops, like one hop to get on top of the like fucking the half pipe, and then another hop to get on top of like a really long like area that has like a
Question.
that has like a makeshift like bird's view.
Question.
That the kids made.
Does Reynolds transform for this?
No. Okay, maybe it's a bit of a big hop. He's like in his normal form, I think.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, Murphy follows him up. Murphy kind of like, when he gets to the bigger hop, kind of like looks at it and looks down. And it's like, and Dream Murphy just kind of like reclining from where he is, shouts over, "You can do anything you believe yourself to be able to do, man." And Murphy kind of like looks back, kind of like looks forward, takes a deep breath, and kind of hops up, almost kind of floating the way that Oxford does. He like kind of flounders a bit in the air a little bit though when he like gets to landing, but he like lands and he like lets out a little sigh of relief.
I think Reynolds like couldn't like jump it in one like swoop. He like jumped up and had to grab with his both hands, and he had to like with a little like scuttle to like get up. He had to, like, and then
hold on.
after
One moment.
Yes. What? Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna be gone this weekend. But Dad forgot for half a second. Came in and asked me to make sure I help with the dog this upcoming week.
Oh, we're already working on it. We're already helping with the dog. So
Okay. Yeah, I just
we've already been
wanted to...
taking care of it today. So
Okay. I saw a cute little video y'all posted. Adorable. Remember, if he goes to bite, to yelp.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
we're
Okay,
playing
that's-
Magipals right now. So
hey, that's all I wanted to do is make sure you knew that he's gonna need help.
okay. Yeah, we know.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you.
Y'all have fun.
Will do.
We're back.
Yeah, we're back.
Nice, yes, the toy.
Damn.
Yeah, family member came knocking on the door.
I have such fucking great words.
I can't hear you. Could you speak a little louder?
Oh god. God, what is it today?
Your mic is just so fucking quiet. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know why. Like, here, let me
Output.
speak. One sec. Let me see if that changed anything.
Scooby Dooby Doo. Scooby Dooby Doo.
Still quiet as hell.
Still quiet. I guess it's a little better,
Yeah.
but
Hear you a little better.
Welcome back.
yeah.
But all right, Maxie, we're
What's
back.
it? Yo. I went to pee real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think the way this goes is that like after they're both like at the top of this like little like it's kind of like a thin pillar that like has that's like connected to like a bit of a slope, like they can do like a trick to get out of there. So it's a bit like it is rightfully a bit difficult to get up to the top of it. But like they could basically see like a full view of the entire park from up there.
Yeah.
And and I imagine it looks.
I think as Murphy gets up
Yeah.
there, he's like, I don't think I've ever been this high up. In this park, I mean.
Reynolds like giggles and is like, yeah, this is this place once was a big challenge for anybody who could reach it, and the reward is you get to look at this. And like he like does a hand motion to like show the rest of the park.
Yeah, I think Murphy
It's
looks
like
down
this
at it.
kind of big park, I
Yeah.
imagine.
I think Murphy kind of like chuckles and's like, "We're recreating that scene from The Lion King."
I'm the word purchase.
I think Reynolds like is quiet for a second, and then he like after 2 seconds he like bursts out laughing. He's like,
Makes
Yeah,
Murphy
dude.
feel good that he said something funny enough to get this guy to laugh. Unfortunately, he also has to deal with the fact that he has mixed feelings about this guy. Or, like, strong negative
Yeah.
feelings about him. But it is still, like, Yeah, I made this motherfucker I hate laugh. I am the king. I'm the goat.
Yeah, Reynolds like goes like fucking Simba motherfucker.
Simba looking ass.
Simba looking ass.
Murphy chuckles at that.
I think he like gets to he there's like I imagine like little like wooden fucking like edges to this place that they're sitting on that were literally like very poorly like stapled onto this this fucking peak area. And Reynolds like fucking like gets up and stands on them, and he's like, and he also like yells so that everybody hears, and he's like, "All right, we're gonna do 3 rounds." Oh, before he says something like, after they're both laughing, they're like, "All right, let's do this, man. Let's make this. We're making this, man. We're making this happen." And then he like stands up on on the wooden thing, and he's like, "All right, we're gonna do 3 rounds. In the first round, we're gonna have to go from the he motions to like the bottom left like big like pool area, and he motions from there to like the other one in the picture that I sent in the DMs. I mean in the chat. He basically motions for like a whole like path, a full like path of like areas where they can do tricks, and he describes exactly like what the specific tricks they have to do to like advance from this area to the other and like do a specific type. He's like, we're gonna do an ollie flip here to get to the other pool, and then we're gonna do rail grinding around the whole set of rails, and then we go back, and then we like fucking just like basically just spend like a full minute describing this.
Yeah, describing their basic like racetrack that they're doing.
Yeah, the little like route, basically. And then like I imagine everyone else who's at the bottom, like if they can't see it exactly, like they could like climb over the half pipe or something. But yeah, I imagine this part specific. It feels too ambitious, but I feel like it's a mix of this picture and this picture being sent currently. It's like got those like pools that are like under the ground where you could like skate back and forth, and then it's got like also just full on like half pipes and like platforms and shit.
Yeah,
I can't find a picture that is a mix of both.
I think that as Reynolds is describing this, Murphy kind of like takes a deep breath, and then he goes, "I don't want to use magic. It wouldn't be fair because you don't." Fun fact: Murphy doesn't know that Reynolds has magic. He doesn't know that Reynolds has magic, and therefore is like, I think it'd be unfair to use magic against you. I want to win fair and square. Or he's like, I want to kick your ass fair and square.
Reynolds is like looking at him with the most like confident yet also really happy smile, and he's like,
and I think Dream Murphy looks baffled. Like, what do you mean no magic? You have magic. Use it. He doesn't say it, but he's like, dude.
I think Rowley like smirks at Dream Murphy, is just like, haha, I was right. Fuck you.
Oxford leans into Rowley. I would also like you not to use a magic for this, okay?
Oh. What did you say? I didn't hear.
God damn it! Sorry. I would. Oxford says I would also like you not to use magic as well.
And he's like, whatever.
I'm gonna roll
whatever.
something.
Fine.
I'm gonna roll
Mhm.
physical.
Okay. Why? What are you doing?
Oh man!
Describe first
Okay.
and then do, please.
In response to Murphy talking about that and like making it seem like Reynolds doesn't have any magic. After Reynolds like looks at him with a very confident smile, Reynolds turns his back fully like away to Murphy, so that like his back is like to the outside of this area, and then he like fucking like he like free fall dives backwards out of this like peak.
Free falling.
I don't know if that's exactly how it's described. It's described, but like yeah, he like fucking like falls.
Awesome. Shoot, I got it.
Like this kind of like position. Yeah, but he's giving his back to the edge, basically.
Yeah.
And
I'm guessing he's going to like skate backwards or something.
The way he does it is that like he drops and then like mid drop he
So
like
scary. That is so fucking scary.
yeah. Reynolds like drops and then like mid drop like immediately right away he's like
That's so fucking
transformation
sick.
sequence.
I think
Yeah, and then like it makes him like skate to the very bottom of the pool and then like just launches from the other side all the way up to where that peak was, and then like goes back up there standing while transformed.
I think Murphy looks at him wide-eyed, and then after a moment he goes, "How long could you do that? I mean, how you?" He's basically asking, "How long have you been a superhero?"
He like shrugs and is like, you know, it's just a couple months, about a year. Actually, no, it's more than a year. It's like 2 years. I don't know. I don't remember. It's been more than a year.
Worst
Definitely.
response.
I think that Murphy's expression darkens. Ordinarily, he would find this cool. Like, this would be so fucking awesome to him if this weren't Reynolds. But Reynolds just showed off cool, awesome magic powers that he's apparently had for longer than Murphy's had powers. And Murphy's like, "Did you have them when you killed me?"
And like cringes.
Reynolds falls off and dies forever. I roll for a new character. Okay, he did have him when that happened.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, he did.
Because that's what caused his whole thing about the fucking his cocky confidence at the time.
Yeah.
Or like his inflated ego.
Mm-hmm.
Because of his whole thing with his parents and stuff. So like Murphy just says that and Reynolds like immediately like freezes entirely. Like he was about to like lean forward to like get down, and then he just grabs onto the fucking like fence of that area, and he's like frozen.
And I think Murphy takes that as a
Doesn't
yes,
talk.
and he's like, he looks so fucking angry. He's like clenching his fists, and he goes, "Would you stop living all of my dreams?" What the fuck is your problem?
This is Oxford. Shit. This backfired so
I
hard.
think-
Oh no.
I think Reynolds like gets to, like fully stands down from the fence and like kind of just like looks at him, and out of character, I'm thinking like, would Reynolds being in the suit make him feel more or less comfortable talking? Genuinely.
Maybe more because he
Up to
doesn't
you.
have to show his face.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But like, Oh man.
And I think that Murphy like looks down kind of in the direction. It's like first it was, and then this, dude. And he clenches his fist and grits his teeth and is like, I wasn't going to use magic because I thought that you didn't. I thought. And then he just goes, you don't deserve that. I think he grabs his scooter and he goes, I am gonna use my magic and I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. And you're gonna get the fuck out of my skate park.
Does he like raise his fist towards him or something?
I think he just looks at Reynolds, and let me see. Roll, roll emotional thwart peril.
Oh man. Bro is frozen. Please. I hope. Oh my god. If I fucking got a 10 of the cool ass like trick and then I completely fuck up the emotional roll, I'm gonna flip. What? Damn. Okay.
All right.
Exactly. Huh. Okay.
Awesome success.
I think in that case, Reynolds like looking at him like after he says that he. Like Reynolds was about like his fucking like body was like beginning to start like shaking because his fucking heart was like clenched as hell, or like I guess crunched as hell because of like this this situation, this realization. But then he just like after looking down for a bit, he just looks him up in the face and is like, "You're right. I don't deserve this. I didn't deserve these powers back then. It got me all ego driven and it's fucked up. And it made me do a few things that
A few.
as much as a lot of things. A lot of things that as much as I would want to try and convince you from here until next week, until next year, until forever, I don't know if you would forgive me for it. And I don't know if you would even believe that I didn't. I didn't live happily ever after because of this. I was grieving. I was atoning. Or he's like, I was grieving. My entire life was shaped because of this. In a negative way. And you know what? I have been using those powers to fix my mistakes since then.
I think Murphy kind of stares at him. And... man.
Is this to convince someone?
Is there a touch... No, touch your heart is just convince someone now.
No, it's... Yes. It was condensed into convince someone.
Yeah, roll
Does
convince.
he roll again, or is this...
Yeah, roll convince someone.
Which is emotional.
Oh!
Failure.
God.
Oh, it's not today yet.
Yeah.
Experience.
I think
Oh, man.
Murphy just kind of chuckles, almost. He chuckles for a second, and he goes, "It ruined your life? Like you're the victim? You haven't even apologized for what you did to me."
He still hasn't. This is true.
And like, before Reynolds can say anymore, he goes, "Let's just skate." And kind of looks out at the ramp, and he's like, "When I win, I'm gonna kick you out of this fucking skate park. And knock you out of that stupid suit."
I mean, it's still a tie. It would be a tie.
They can't hear that.
They can't hear that. Their ass can't hear that. I mean, if they tie, they're just gonna throw down is the thing. And I think that's kind of what Murphy means. He wants to win so that he can throw down and beat the shit out of Reynolds.
Damn, I can't find the thing. I was imagining Murphy's saying, like, "You never apologized to me, and now you're too late."
Oh,
I forget.
Oh, man.
Huh?
I think... What?
I'm pretty sure it's from something Sonic,
What?
right?
yeah, I think so.
I can't remember.
Wait, is it really?
Yeah.
It's probably from the old cartoon.
Oh, yeah. Might actually be from X. Might be from Sonic X that I'm thinking of.
But yeah, I think Murphy starts skating. He doesn't give Reynolds a chance to respond. He lets him fucking blubber and goes down.
I think Reynolds was about to say, like, was trying to say, like, I literally did. That's the first thing I did when we first met. Or, no, wait. No, sorry, wait. We established before that he didn't do that, right?
Yeah.
He didn't do that.
That he never, like, said it out loud?
Yeah.
He implied that he
Oh, okay,
apologized,
never mind.
but he never actually said it.
Yeah, he never said I'm sorry. He implied it, or like implied that he was remorseful for what he did. But now Murphy is seeing that as, it ruined your life. It made your life harder, huh? Rather than I'm really sorry for what I did.
Yeah, I think I think he does try to say that, like, I literally did, but then he gets interrupted, and then when Murphy, like, skates off, like he's just like, it's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy.
Ooh, it's really good.
But I'm gonna have to try anyways. And then he, like, hops off as well.
Yeah,
Like, skates down to the start line. The start of the line, I mean.
Yeah, it's a good thing that Reynolds got, like, realized that his apologies might not work at all, like, earlier. Like, before this scene happened.
This might have been more brutal for Reynolds otherwise.
Yeah.
He would have been way more like enemy protagonist about it, where he's like, come on, I'm sorry, please understand. Like, he would have tried a lot harder, or like tried in a meaningless way. I mean, specifically.
Yeah.
But now he realizes he's gonna have to be more methodical about this. So he gets like he stands right next to where they said that the beginning would be, and like I wanted Reynolds to say something earlier, but all right. I actually after that conversation, yeah, I don't think he would say much. In that case, I think like he's gonna ask like Oxford or he's gonna ask Rudy specifically to come and do like the 3-2-1 for them to like start the race.
All right. Rudy hops on over.
Yeah. And then as they're sitting like as
Pulls
they're
out a
starting
handkerchief, raises it up. All right.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Let's go. Of the handkerchief.
And they both start going.
Yep. Scooter versus skate. Skateboard.
Skateboard.
Who wins? Find out in the next episode.
On the next episode?
No, we got time.
It sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just kind of keeps an eye on Rowley and Dream Murphy.
Yeah. I do think I will have to hop off soon because I do have I have
man.
the very beginnings of a migraine poking at the back of my right eye.
Oh no.
I took a sumatriptan about it earlier.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, that's the pill I was taking.
Oh.
So I might have to lay down and either way.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can still do this scene. I might just not be here. I might be in the background on my bed.
Okay, if you want to do that, then I can take over here.
Fair.
Rowley just doesn't interfere.
Yeah, Rowley doesn't interfere and kind of like falls asleep a little.
It'd be funny if she's bickering with Dream Murphy.
Yeah, here, why don't you take the...
I'll take the big comfy seat.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm in the big fucking seat now.
It's just like her and Dream Murphy are like kind of bickering.
Yeah.
So Rowley's not interfering.
Watching her every movement.
I think Rowley can see that it's kind of like this is kind of an emotional thing for both of them.
Yeah.
And she doesn't want to get in the way of that. Because for Oxford, it was like, this doesn't fucking matter. Like, this doesn't matter, really.
And this guy's an asshole.
This guy's an asshole. And, like, if he wants me to be free and use my powers for whatever I want, I'm gonna fucking do that. I'm gonna do that. And then if he complains, about it, I'm gonna complain to him about it.
This doesn't fucking matter.
I suppose. I am like thinking about how to do this for Murphy, as an NPC, because I don't think he's going to like attack Reynolds, I guess. He doesn't really have any attacks, but even if he did, I don't think that he would. Like, I don't think he'd be acting the way that Dream Murphy was, where Dream Murphy was trying to, like, fuck with Oxford. I think Murphy just wants to show him up. Murphy wants to win this. Murphy wants to lock the fuck in. And, like, I'm not sure how to do that NPC-wise. I did make Murphy a character sheet, which I used to base off of his, I based his fucking shit off of that.
So would there be any moves that he could like use in this?
As an NPC, there isn't. I but if I used his character sheet, I could probably use I could probably use the character sheet that I made for him and do it this way, PvP, I guess.
You could.
Mm. So as a normal character?
Yeah, as like a normal character. Because I made this so that I could have something to like. Because I couldn't quite figure out what I wanted to do with his character. So I made a character sheet about it and then used that as the basis for what I wanted him to be able to do.
Yeah, I feel like it would be most fair if they were both treated as normal characters in this.
Yeah. I think rolling as an NPC would be a little awkward, so I will play him with the character sheet that I made him.
Yeah. Also, can I say, I looked at the sheet, Reynolds' sheet to see if there's also something that I could use. There isn't really, aside from like mobility for the suit, which is not really helpful. But like, I realized between the lines, when you convince someone, which is basically a touch their heart, on a 10 plus, you may ask them one question which they must answer truthfully. This information comes from a slip of the tongue or their body language giving it away. They won't notice that they gave up their information. Oh. I think since I got a 10 on both of these, which one of them was basically or the second one I mean was basically a touch your heart, which is like convince someone. I guess they're the same, right?
Yeah. Yeah, touch their heart doesn't exist anymore. It's been moved into convince someone.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, can I like can we go back to that moment like when after like right before Murphy was about to like skate off after like he was like really angry at what Reynolds said.
Yeah.
I think Reynolds like briefly asks him like real quick. He's like,
also, side note, the sheet that I'd made for Murphy.
Oh shit! Oh yeah. Wait, you already made this like back then, or like earlier?
I made it before I made Murphy's like NPC sheet because I was stuck. I couldn't quite figure out what I wanted him to have, so I decided to make him. I decided to make him a character sheet and then use that as a basis or like guide for what I wanted his like abilities to be.
Damn. That's awesome. Of course, he's a musician. Of course, he's also an emotional.
I gave him a bunch of shit that Reynolds also has, which I thought was funny.
Yeah, exactly.
Full
Let Loose is literally the same thing that Reynolds has as well.
They're very similar people. I gave him Let Loose. Yeah. And like he's a very similar person to Reynolds when it comes down to it. They're both very similar. And he has the same sort of kindness in him that Reynolds does. It's just he's been burned by Reynolds and is very fucking angry about it. He's been hurt and it's made him crueler, I guess.
I think that I worded it in my brain properly. I think the question Reynolds would ask like briefly before Murphy skates off would be something along the lines of like, would apologizing really would have made would apologizing really make you feel better?
I think he kind of like looks back at you for a split second, and he goes, "I don't know. It just makes you feel fucking insincere that you say all this shit and then you won't even apologize." And then he skates off. So it's less that there's no apology. It's more that he feels as though Reynolds is talking all this shit about like feeling bad about it, but he hasn't even apologized yet. So it's like, do you actually give a shit, or is this all about you? Is this all your, like, do you feel bad because it impacted your life, or like you wouldn't even apologize to me? So like, what the hell?
Yeah, I think this like makes it even more clear that like Reynolds does super have to like he needs to like sit down and like apologize and also explain this to Murphy, but at the same time he realizes that he's not at that state yet where they could just sit down and talk without Murphy like getting really angry.
Yeah, he has to do something to calm him down or something like that.
Yeah.
And this competition could do that. If he wins the competition, he could possibly get Murphy to hear him out.
If he wins, yeah. But like, yeah, I think he has the same reaction where it's like, not yet. It's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy. But I'm gonna have to try. And yeah, he gets up and or like he gets to like the starting line, like and they stand next to each other. Reynolds like looks at Murphy's like scooter and like notices like he probably has like stickers and stuff on it.
Yeah, there's definitely a bunch of Sonic Riders stickers on there. Of course, there's Silver the Hedgehog, but like, I think there's like some like stuff that he painted on there himself with like Jet the Hawk. He thinks Jet the Hawk is awesome.
Damn.
Like I think his scooter. I think his scooter is like, it's got like green details on it, like the handle and like the hill or whatever is green.
Yeah.
Like he specifically got a scooter that had like green on it first, and then like put a bunch of stickers and shit on it.
So that way it complements his like favorite color scheme because his hair is like light orange.
Yeah.
Damn. I think Reynolds like takes note of that and like is like lightly raising his or like heavily raising his or like widening his eyes at like holy shit, this is fucking sick as hell. But he like tries to not get distracted by it and like focuses like forward to Rudy who's doing the countdown. And then after the countdown, 3, 2, 1, they start. And now, do we roll it? Like, is it just one roll for like each turn, or is it like 2 or something, or like is it a roll for each like action in the turn?
I think maybe they can each have like 3 actions in a round.
Okay.
And then that's a round.
Yeah. In that case, it could be like tricks. I imagine like like if it's beginning like with one of these like thingies like pools that go down, I think Reynolds like is gonna do like he's gonna like skate to like this one of the sides of it, and he's gonna do like a big like flip. Like I don't know trick names, I realize, for like
Yeah.
skate, but he's gonna do like something like this,
Yeah.
basically.
Question: can I use a foolish heart in this situation?
Oh, what is it? What does it do?
Life's a lark and you breeze through most situations, including dangerous ones. When you charge into danger without a plan, you can hold 2. You can spend them at any time on taking 1 less stress, add +2 to thwart peril, or keeping your wits about you, and add
Wait.
1 to touch their heart.
Oh, Reynolds has the same move.
It would be funny if they both could use that. That'd be sick.
I wasn't gonna like try to use it because I was like, oh, Reynolds like is the one who put the plan into this, but like I feel like the fact that he got distracted at the beginning of the race feels very like bro is not prepared.
Yeah.
Bro's like fucking.
And I think Murphy's very recklessly like, I've got to do this. I've got to win this.
Yeah.
And I think I'm going to use
So, yeah.
Mystical. Like, I'm going to use Mystical Thwart Peril. Like, like rather than doing tricks, like he's doing the tricks and he's trying to do them genuinely. But he is using his like. Reynolds is in suit and Murphy isn't, so he's using his magic to like make up the difference, I guess. So I'm rolling Mystical Thwart Peril.
That's fair. I will say Reynolds, I don't think he's like doing anything with the powers specifically. He's kind of just in the suit, which is funny.
Yeah.
He's just got the scythe out sometimes.
2d6.
But yeah.
I guess this is 2d6 plus 4. And I think that,
Damn.
I think that the foolish heart thing is some shit that we can use. Because we both get 2 holds, so it's like, can use it at any point during the...
Oh, okay.
Like...
So, do they both always get +4?
No. They both have 2 uses of this... I think for the entire thing.
Okay, that's fair.
So Murphy is going to fucking blast off.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Yeah. How does he do it?
I think that he kicks himself off and like shoots down the ramp and like builds momentum, and like it almost seems as though he hits the tricks that he's supposed to do, and he's like really focusing and doing his best to do them correctly and to be stylish and everything, but it's not the way that Dream Murphy almost seemed to effortlessly, like, the things just happened for Dream Murphy. Like, these are real genuine tricks that Murphy is doing, but it also seems as though, like, it's almost like the way that Oxford has perfect blue shit going on. Like, like he moves with an almost, like the air doesn't matter to him, I guess, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's so he's pretty floaty.
Yeah, he's floaty.
With his like tricks. With his like air time, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's floaty.
Damn. Reynolds is like looking at that and realizing like, how the fuck am I gonna catch up to that? Maybe I should have fucking offered to use magic. I think in that case, like, he realizes, like, he feels that Murphy's going, like, all out, like, right away. So he's also gonna go like all out after like doing his first trick. So I'm also gonna use like the +4. Oh,
I mean,
man.
that +4 fucking saved him from a 6.
Yeah. Oh, I think in that case I was gonna like, if he got a 10 or more, I was gonna have him do something else, but like, I think he just does this, what I described, like, he just does a, like, one ollie, like, flip off of the edge of the pool.
Yeah, he's giving chase.
Yeah. He's giving chase, but also doing like one trick, like on his way there. I imagine his tricks are the one who do the Jet Set Radio sound. Well, Murphy's the...
Awesome! This is sick as hell.
Yeah.
I think that Murphy would have. I think that Dream Murphy has Pizza Tower sound effects, and then Murphy himself has Jet Set Radio sound effects.
Oh shit! Yeah.
I don't actually think that he has a sound effect. I don't think that he's like summoning some kind of sound effect. It's just like he's sick with it. This guy's kind of kicking ass.
I think it'd be funny if Dream Murphy was like emitting an aura that whenever somebody does some cool shit, it makes a sound effect about it.
That is awesome. Yeah, that.
Sorry, what's that?
But I think Reynolds only gets the sound effects when he fails.
Hello?
Hello?
I pressed on airplane mode on my computer somehow, but
Oh wow.
it turned off my What were you saying, Debbie?
B was just making the suggestion from the bed that like Dream Murphy emanates an aura that causes people, like when somebody does a cool trick, it makes a sound effect about it.
Yeah.
He just emanates an aura that does that automatically. Unfortunately, B suggested the idea that if Reynolds fails, that's the only time he gets a sound effect. It does not apply to Reynolds. Because he has beef with Reynolds.
Damn, so he doesn't hear them? He doesn't hear the sound effect?
No, Reynolds hears the sound effect. It's just that, like, if Reynolds fails, it's like, da or...
Oh, so he doesn't get a cool sound effect. He only gets one if he, like, fails.
Yeah.
I see. Damn.
Oh,
man.
Alright, I think... Murphy will roll for peril again. Oof. He, I think in this case, it's like, he did that cool trick, and he lands, but he, like, almost skids when he lands again. Like, he doesn't fall, but, like, he doesn't stick the landing with grace and elegance the way that you would expect Dream Murphy to, perhaps, because Murphy's actually doing these tricks, and it's like, he's capable of human error. He doesn't fall or anything, but he, like, skids and he slows down before kicking up his feet and, like, continuing to, like, speed back up. And then it's Reynolds' turn.
Mm-hmm. He hasn't fully mastered his, like, telekinesis yet. It's fine.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Why do I keep getting numbers the same after each other?
It's really funny.
Damn.
I think with the 2 8s and, like, Murphy's success and then failure, they're neck and neck now. They're
Yeah. I feel like Reynolds was like did in fact have a strong or like attempt to do a strong start, but realized that like he should be taking this more stable. So that's why he got the exact same result. Like he's just doing like basic tricks at first, but like he's still on the track. Like they're still like at the same level of speed.
Yeah. Let me see.
I think he Reynolds like gets closer to as they're getting closer to each other. He's like he just yells like nice trick, skater boy.
I think because Murphy like fucked up a little bit on the
Or
landing.
scooter boy.
That's
sorry.
I think because Murphy fucked up a little bit on the landing, he reads that as an insult, like sarcasm, which pisses him off more and inspires him to do better.
He said scooter boy.
He says scooter boy. That would make him
even.
Scooter boy sounds like an insult in the vein of shit that Reynolds would say to like Murphy before.
Yeah, it reads as an insult to Murphy.
Yeah.
So
I think it was half like competitive and half like genuine from Reynolds, but at the same time he is literally verbatim saying the same thing that like those bullies used to say.
He was a scooter boy. She said, "See you later, boy." He wasn't going for her.
I think 2d6 plus 2 again. Awesome. The dice are determined to roll 8s. He like
What the fuck?
He just ignores you. It's the exact same numbers that your roll was too, actually. Fascinating.
Yeah. It's 4, 2, 8. Holy shit.
Yeah. But he starts kicking his scooter and he just tries to keep going steady. He does the trick that he's supposed to do and focuses hard on it, but he's trying to ignore you.
Yeah. And this is like the finale trick too. Like I imagine they're at the end of the route where they said they would stop. So it's like right after the grinds. The grind rails.
Yeah, so it's like this is like the first round and then there's like 2 more rounds after this, I think.
Yeah. But I mean the finale of the first round.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I realized I should have had Reynolds like say what the second and third round would be.
Oh, are they not still like skating? Like they're just like doing a big race around the whole thing?
I guess we could have it that way too. I was thinking like because Reynolds was saying like we're gonna do 3 rounds, so like each round is a different route. But like we could do it 3 rounds and like they're just going on the same. Like,
oh no,
route.
they could do different routes each time.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
So like I think after the first route they stop and it's like and they have to like dedicate the actually Murphy could decide what the second route like would look like. Like what they do exactly.
Alright, sure.
So like he has the chance to like be like, oh yeah, and also fly all the way over to the top of this. Like
I don't think I think he'd feel like that was cheating. He'd want to beat Reynolds fair and square.
Yeah. I think Reynolds would offer afterwards. But yeah, like for now they're doing like the finale of this round's like route and it's like it's the grind rail. The ones at the left of the picture.
Yeah. Alright, it's your turn to roll for peril about it.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
It's fucking even.
What the fuck? Okay. What's going on, man?
Hold on. 2d6 plus 2. No, okay, yeah.
Okay. This is just
Um,
luck. It's the
that was-
same numbers.
That was just luck. All right. I was
Yeah, let's
checking to
just,
see if it was broken. What?
God. Oh, don't worry about that.
Oh no! Did you just delete the message? Okay, cool. That makes sense.
Yeah, I did it.
Okay. So they tie. They both fucking get.
Yeah.
They both fucking get to the end at the same time.
Damn.
And it's sick as
I
hell.
think they're both like. I think somehow they're both like on the grind rails, but like each one is doing a different trick. But like Reynolds like does a specific trick that like launches him forward like above Murphy, but at the same time they both land like right next to each other
Yeah.
at the end. I imagine it's the wall, so they both like bump at the wall at the same time.
Yeah.
Like.
Fucking Murphy uses his foot to skid to a stop, Akira slide style.
Yeah. Reynolds like fucking. No, I was gonna have him roll for extra credit, but that's not fair. I think he just like does a fucking like he reaches the end and then hops off of the scooter and like into the wall, like kicks the wall to like stop his momentum.
Yeah.
And then like hits the ground.
And
like
Murphy
lands on the medium.
And Murphy does the fucking Akira slide.
Yeah. Reynolds like they're both like huffing.
Yeah.
I imagine.
Yeah, Murphy wipes the sweat off of his brow. And
I think Reynolds like is trying to hide that he's like huffing like, or well he's not huffing that badly, but like I think he just like he starts doing like jumping jacks like with his legs. Or
yeah.
what are they called? Where he's pretending to walk forward, but he's walking in place.
I don't know what that is. I don't know that trick. I don't know her.
It's just walking in place and like shaking off his hands like.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And I think Murphy goes, ready for the second round.
You know it, baby. You know what? You choose the route this time.
I think I think Murphy looks ahead and like, Alright, there's an ability I could do about this.
Oh?
Sometimes your proclivity for goofing around uncovers something useful. Let the GM know if you want to find something randomly useful and important. It may not be related to the immediate threat or situation. I'm gonna use Fool's Luck to see if Murphy can like figure out a good route for himself. He's not aiming for a route that is like impossible for Reynolds, but he's like looking for one that might be better suited for his scooter. It's like he's not looking for an unfair advantage. He's not looking to like magically jump over the entire area in some shit that Reynolds can't do. He's looking for some shit that if Reynolds is skilled enough, he can also do. He can keep up with him. But like,
is it still the same skate park view?
It is, but it's a mix between the two pictures.
Right. Something that suits the scooter more. We can just say that there is a path that like suits the scooter more. So it's or like parts of it do. So there's like you can choose to get a +1 on 2 occasions.
Wait. I think the scooter would fit in the big like loop.
yeah.
You see the big loop that's on the right there?
Yeah.
Like, the scooter can pick up like way faster mobility, so that like it can stick to the ceiling like fine as they're like rolling like around. But the skateboard is gonna struggle with that a little bit.
Murphy gets an ongoing +1 for this specific route that he's picked out.
Oh man.
Just for like the 3 rolls here.
Mhm.
And I think as they get back up to the top, and I think this time when Murphy hops up the way that Oxford can, he does it better. He's more focused. He doesn't like kind of flounder like I feel like the first time he did it, he almost like you know how like Yoshi when Yoshi is like jumping in Smash Bros like kicks his legs kind of rapidly to he doesn't do that this time. He lands up there and he points out the route. He's like, "Okay, we're going through here all the way to there. And we're doing these tricks. First to the end wins."
Ronald's looking and like kind of like gulping a little bit, like trying his best not to do it as audibly as he can, but he's literally like.
Murphy's picking a hard route. Like, Murphy's picking a hard route for me.
Yeah, and he's just like he tries to be as confident as possible, and he's like, "All right, through the big loop then, and you know what? You get extra points for each full loop that you do."
All right. And Murphy
that applies to both of us.
And Murphy skates down to the starting line.
You're lucky crouched at the starting line.
Reynolds goes there too, and it's calling for Rudy.
Oh, I'm back. Oh, okay.
We're full asleep.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Let's 2d6.
Wait.
Awesome.
We have it. We have it.
All right. That's a fucking crit.
Damn.
That's a fucking crit.
Holy shit.
I think
makes sense.
Murphy starts going, and he does like 3 full like loop-de-loops on the inside of that thing.
Oh my god. I think like Reynolds is immediately like taken aback by this. Like he literally like slows down to like watch this. He's like, "What the fuck?" I think he audibly yells like, "What? When did you learn this?"
I think Murphy shouts back to him and goes, "When you weren't around." Okay, Murphy was going to the skate park at night, like before shit got him.
Yeah.
He was going there when nobody else was there, so that he could practice without getting made fun of.
Damn. I think Reynolds like decides to like continue on just to catch up. Oh no. Not looking good.
All right.
I think he's like generally too like awestruck.
One loop.
Like by what?
I feel like that's one loop.
That's one loop.
Yeah, he like he's generally like very awestruck about like Murphy's like sudden abilities that he's never seen before. But at the same time, he like puts like his whole fucking pussy into it and like tries to like fast his way and do like a full loop, fucking Sonic style.
Yeah. I think that Murphy's magic is also enhancing what he can do. It's almost like the rules of gravity don't apply to him. He might not have been able to do this before without magic.
Yeah. But Murphy, like, bro can do this shit. And they'd be like, huh? How'd you do that?
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Is that the entire
Reynolds like tries his best to catch up,
Mm-hmm.
and now it's Murphy's turn. Ooh,
That's a 9.
I'm also gonna roll right away.
That's fun, Luke.
Damn! He's sucking ass.
Reynold is struggling with the terrain here because it's more scooter focused, so he's like,
holy shit.
He's having to expend more effort to do the trick and like get through the area, and he's stalling and slowing down.
Mm-hmm. Did you mark experience, by the way?
Oh yeah,
shit, yeah. Hold on.
Mark EXP.
Yay! It's not looking good for my boy. I think I imagine it's like out of the loop. Like it's a big like it's the big ass like pool that's like directly connected to it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it's like a full trick that like involves like going across the corners of it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not describing this but it's basically something that like is very hard to do with a skateboard. And so Reynolds is like almost falls off, but like manages to catch himself.
All right, final roll.
Please, don't fuck me.
Partial. Nice.
Oh, yes.
Your success.
All right. I think in this case, Murphy still manages to get to the end before Reynolds.
Okay. Yeah.
He wins in this regard, but Reynolds, like, I think Reynolds gets to the end a little bit more elegantly than Murphy does. Like, it's like he does a pretty cool trick on his way out. So like Murphy won, but like Reynolds managed to make up some of the distance at the end, so it wasn't super far behind.
Yeah, I imagine Reynolds like at the very end, it's like he tries his best to like do some cool ass shit. Like he just gets he goes as fast as he can, but at the end he goes too fast, so like he gets a lot of airtime. So he just like starts doing like fucking Sonic Riders tricks in the air.
Yeah, I think Murphy has stopped by now and kind of watches him do a couple cool tricks, and like there is begrudging respect for it. As Reynolds lands, and I think Murphy kind of like leans back and he's like, "Now it's your turn. You choose the next route."
And this is the last one, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is the last. Reynolds like halts with his skateboard fully and like is visibly actually fully painting. Can't hide it no more.
I think Murphy is also sweating. Murphy is I think Murphy Murphy pulls his hair back. He doesn't pull it back the same way. Like, the way that Dream Murphy's hair stands up is unnatural. It should not be doing that. Murphy's hair sits back in, like, a low ponytail.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's actually pretty cool. I think Reynolds also finds that really cool. They're, like, both, like... I love this because, like, they both, like... or at least like Murphy like hates his ass so much, and their relationship is so awkward right now. But at the same time, they're literally like it's like that one fucking video with the two dudes in a suit, and they keep complimenting each other.
Yeah, like there is respect there. Like Murphy has to admit that Reynolds knows what he's doing. He isn't a poser. Reynolds is cool. Murphy thinks Reynolds is cool. He just also thinks he's an asshole. He thinks he's an asshole, and it's unfair that this guy who bullied him so severely gets to be cool and awesome and gets to have all the shit that Murphy never got to have and Murphy wished would save him from the situation he was in. Murphy, like,
Yeah.
Murphy dreamed of a day where maybe he got magic powers and he didn't have to deal with bullies anymore, or that somebody like Rudy in his favorite show would come by and see his quirks and see him as somebody who was like, who wasn't a loser. And like, it pisses him off that Reynolds is like literally friends with the actor who plays that celebrity crush, that he wished that he'd find somebody like one day to save him from his situation, and also had magic powers the entire time. It's like, damn, bro, you're living my dreams. You don't deserve to have any of the shit. And he views a lot of like Reynolds' behavior as like shitty, so it's like,
1, 2, hello?
hi?
Oh,
Hi. All the layers to it. We've been here the whole game. You don't need to.
What?
You don't need to recap the plot, buddy.
Oh, okay.
No, it's fine. It wasn't.
It is.
It's not exactly recapping, but like.
No, I suppose you're right. I was just thinking about it because it's like, oh, it's so good to me. I like it.
It is, and everyone else is experiencing that at the same time you're experiencing that. You can trust in other people to experience the same things as you when they've experienced the same things as you. Is what I'm saying.
Wrong. I'm too
Puts my hand on your shoulder, we know.
This is true. Thank you for explaining this to me. This is true.
Yeah, no problem. Sorry, now I have to live.
Okay.
I have 500 HP. This push is going fucking horribly. I can't unmute. I can't tab out. Fuck me.
Awesome!
You
I
got
can't
this, big
remute,
dog.
rather. Someone server mute me.
No, you're stuck here forever.
I forgot I could take this bitch here.
I do think that it is cool. Like to like not recap, but like I guess
To discuss it more in depth.
contextualize the situation a bit more.
But yeah,
Because like we can forget about it.
final fucking round. Murphy's letting Murphy's letting Reynolds pick.
Yeah, I think Reynolds, like, after painting for a bit, like, he gets up, like, takes a breath, and he's like, "You chose the hardest path for a skateboarder, huh?"
Murphy's like, I thought you could handle it.
Well, I tried my best, but hey, I'm not gonna choose a path that's hard for you next time. I'm gonna choose a path that's hard for both of us. And then he like fucking climbs over one of the other high places, not the same high place from earlier, but
Yeah.
like he just describes, like, he starts like going on and on about like describing, like, we go from this to this and then do this and like it's literally just the entire park.
Yeah, I think Murphy's just kind of listening to him and he's like, dude, that's the entire park. You could just say that we have to do the entire park.
He's like, he like listens to him, and then he just continues. He's like, and finally we do the sacred jump, and like points to the really high place that they had to climb earlier,
Mhm.
and the place where they talked on above, and he's like, you have to roll back and forth on the half pipe and make it all and fly and jump all the way up to the top of the peak.
I think Murphy hears that and he's like, all right. Like, I think that he's like amused that Reynolds just kind of kept going. Like, That was a funny response. I think Murphy kind of like rolled his eyes and was like, "Whatever, man. All right, let's do this."
Reynolds is like looking at his expressions, and he's like, "What? Think you can't handle it?"
I think Murphy looks back and it kind of smirks and goes, "I know I can. What about you?"
he like giggles confidently, and it's like, "Please, I live here. I've been doing this my whole life. But I chose this specifically because I feel like your scooter skills are more than I've heavily underestimated them. And you know what? This is only a fitting challenge."
I think Murphy's eyebrows kind of go up a bit. It's like a weird compliment to get from this guy he hates, but he just looks at him and goes, "Yeah, all right."
And Reynolds like
And I think he's like,
confidently smiles, and then they like slide over to the start.
"Yeah," and Murphy's just like, "I'm gonna kick your ass once and for all."
Reynolds like looks at him like, "Oh, sorry, my brain froze." What would Reynolds say here to that? I think he says something like kind of like whimsical in a like corny way, or like in a silly way. He's like, "And if you do," he's just like Murphy says, "I'll beat your ass once and for all," and Reynolds is like, "And if you do, I will personally give you the seal of approval of the coolest scooter user in this whole park." And looks forward again.
And then they fucking go off, and it's God. Hold on, I'm looking for gifts.
Yeah.
Also,
and then they're like this.
In the
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna hit you, Sonic Speed.
You know what would be good? A photo finish.
Huh?
A photo finish.
Oh, they take a photo of you?
No, I mean in the sense of like they finish at the exact same time.
That would be so sick.
If the rolls helped with that, that would be awesome. Also, oh! What do you mean 11? What the fuck? Damn.
Okay, so that's regular success.
God. This is like, by the way, for each roll, this is like multiple like paths of the whole, or like multiple like trick areas of the entire park at once. So like Murphy's like kicking ass right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Holy shit!
Holy shit! The same exact roll too.
Oh my god!
Those two are like doing a fucking like the DNA thing where it's like curves around each other.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yes! Like the fucking shit. That's the thing the shit they do in movies.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine it's like the fucking like same thing, same Sonic Riders intro thing. They're like right next to each other.
Yeah. This is so
They're
sick.
like catching up perfectly and like doing tricks and shit. Oh,
Marshall. versus.
Are you
What the fuck?
serious?
Are they gonna tie them?
Are you fucking
No, but
serious?
they can't tie. If they tie, then Reynolds loses.
No,
Oh no!
If they tie, they tie.
Because we lost the previous one. No. I mean, in the whole in the whole round, or like in the whole like war, I guess.
This is so sick. This is going crazy.
This is fucking awesome.
Nebby, roll.
Okay, I'm
They're
gonna
like
use. I'm gonna
literally
use
right
that.
next to each other.
I'm gonna use that last hold to add +2. 2d6 +4. Ooh.
Oh no! Oh, that's evil.
I don't know if you have
Okay,
another.
okay.
Do you have another hold of that? You also have another hold of that, right?
Yeah, I haven't used my 2s as well.
+4.
Or my 2.
Yeah,
It's definitely gonna be a +4. I imagine so far they're literally neck to neck, like right next to each other. They fucking skipped over the entire park with like tricks. Like I imagine some of their jumps like skipped over entire sections, like didn't even touch them. And at the end, this is the fucking half pipe where they have to like go back and forth to like reach the top, to the very top of this like whole area, and like fucking Murphy gets it perfectly, which is exactly what I imagined because he can fucking fly, he can float.
It's just so sick.
But like, yeah, so this is like very against the odds for Reynolds, but like he's gonna try his best.
Please be an 11.
What? Holy shit! Damn!
Oh, that's
how? Oh my fucking god!
That's fire! That's fire! Okay, I think that like Reynolds' feet touch the ground before Murphy's does. Like they are neck and neck, but like they both do their sick ass tricks, and it's like some sick ass from above shot of them doing their tricks at the same time. But Murphy's floatiness makes him land second.
I think. Oh my god! I think the fucking the how fast Reynolds is going literally makes a fucking wave effect, like the same wave effect with the rainbow colors that's in the Sonic Riders intro.
Yeah.
Dude.
This is so sick with it.
I can't fucking believe that. Damn.
This is the shit that they're doing. This is their shit from the sky that they're doing when they're going and landing.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
That trick that Sonic does is what Reynolds does, and then Murphy's right behind him.
I think it's because Murphy was floating, so he's falling down a bit slower. He's aiming to where he goes, but Reynolds is fucking diving straight into the thing. Diving past him. And the second they land, Reynolds fucking almost breaking his fucking his skateboard. Raises both of his hands and screams immediately. Whoa! Fuck yeah!
So fucking awesome! Murphy lands just after him, and I think he kind of waves his hair out of his face, and he's fucking sweating. That they were moving so fast and so neck and neck the entire way that I think Murphy's going through the adrenaline high of it, so that he hasn't even he's not even gone, oh fuck, I lost. It's I think that he's kind of doing the same thing. It's woo!
God. Yeah, I think Reynolds is also literally fucking throws out his skateboard, and the scythe keeps it spinning around in the air for a bit as he rests his full body on the fences.
Yeah, Murphy's doing the same thing.
Oxford and his clones are clapping. Whoa!
they both got so close too. Like holy
Yeah,
shit.
they were like neck and neck.
What
I
the
can't
fuck?
believe they got the same roles over and over again. Holy shit.
Exactly.
Good showing, both of you.
Damn.
I
Good
think
showing,
Murphy.
both of you.
Oh man.
I think Murphy looks down and kind of like blushes, like he kind of realizes, oh, I was really cool there, wasn't I? I'm not used to being that cool. Kind of scratches behind his neck, and he goes, hate to admit it, but I think you won that one.
Ronald's like gets back the skateboard scythe in his hands, puts it like in his puts it on the ground and immediately turns around to him with with open arms and is like, dude, are you kidding? You were fucking sick as hell out there. I don't even know who. I can't believe I made it just somehow. I way there, but I guess it's because I was diving a bit too fast or too heavy. I guess. I don't know. Well, hey, I guess there's a use for skateboards.
I think Murphy kind of laughs like
He's like they scale with your weight.
I think Murphy just like taken off guard to get such an enthusiastic compliment from his enemy, and he was like, so I guess that was a tie then. Or I mean, as in like this entire thing we did was a tie.
He thinks about it and he's like, oh yeah, I guess you know what? I guess it was fated to be that way then. But hey, I still think after this performance you pulled, we gotta establish your name somewhere. There's he points to somewhere where there's a big wall of names written, and I imagine
I think it'd be
they're
cool.
written with fucking
I think it'd be
chalk
cool.
and shit.
I think that it'd be cool if on this really top area that it's really difficult for skaters to reach. There are a couple names graffitied, so it's yeah, you should put your name here.
Dude, yes. It's all of the names of the people who made it up there.
Yeah.
I should kind of cautiously looks over to Dream Murphy.
Yeah, how's Dream Murphy doing?
I mean, that was some wildly sick shit that he saw, and it is not as though Murphy badly lost there, but it is setting in that was a tie. That means we have to leave. And
that means we have to fight.
No, because if Murphy had won, that would mean that y'all had to fight, but
Aim.
Because Dream Murphy lost, that means out of the 3 it's technically a loss. So I think that he's a little pissed off about it. I don't think he's as pissed off as he would be if Murphy got outclassed. It was so close and it was sick as hell that even a version of Murphy who's a total asshole about it would have to be yeah, that was sick. Still kind of sucks though. He's a little bummed. He kind of. I
imagine Riley's teasing him about it.
Yeah. And he's outing. He's outing a bit. Not really pouting, but kind of leaning back and looking away from them.
Or a farming. But yeah, that's fair.
But I think Murphy's okay, yeah. I think it's only fair that I think it's only fair that, oh, I mean, you got up here too. We should put our names here.
He motions like it's already there, buddy.
Reynolds'
And
name.
points to where it is.
Oh, Reynolds' name was already there, and he goes,
Yeah.
"Hold on, I've got an idea."
Oh?
I think Murphy, after a moment, sticks his hand in his own chest and pulls out a fucking spray can.
What the fuck? Reynolds is like, whoa, wait, you're not gonna erase any of the names, are you?
No. I was just gonna write over yours because I thought it'd be funny.
I think he like snickers and is like, sure, you know what? You can do that. I'll just write it again somewhere else.
and Murphy spray paints his name over Reynolds' name and then tosses the can to Reynolds to put his name somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Reynolds like draws it again like somewhere else, but like he gives it like little like Anubis ears like at each like at the beginning letter and the end letter.
Sick. I think Murphy actually
I
says
gotta make
sick.
graffiti of their name.
Yeah, they both have different
So
like graffiti
cool.
of their name, and it's cool.
Yeah.
And then Murphy like looks down at everything down there and it goes, "I guess if it's a tie, that means my team lost. We'll clear out for you."
I mean, it's not like
Reynolds.
leave.
Yeah, and he immediately like raises
You can't
his
hear him
hand
up
and he's
there.
like,
He's having a private conversation with Reynolds.
Reynolds like immediately raises like puts his head forward. Is like, no, wait, hold on. No, look. I guess since we technically kind of won, I guess the choice is up to us, and I think neither of us should leave. I think it's fine. And you know, you're right. I'm realizing now that back then, if we had just like, if me and like the other guys just recognized that, like, you know, even though you don't use a skateboard, that you're still pretty cool with the scooter that you're using, we would have been having a lot of fun. So I'm sorry. Sorry we told you off on that back then.
Awesome. I think that gets Murphy to genuinely look at him.
Oh.
And I think also Reynolds like retransforms there. Like he looks him in the eye genuinely.
Oh, so that he can like have his like real expression and like not hide behind a mask. That's really awesome and sweet. Wait, that's really good.
Yeah, like he says it while like pointing or like slightly pushing the scooter, and he's like, he says that basically.
I think Murphy looks at him, and he seems genuinely moved at it, and then he looks away and he goes, "Thanks, man. Still an asshole, though." He skates off.
He raises both of his hands like, all right, it's not gonna be easy, like I said.
He did make progress, though. I was thinking that if Reynolds won this, he would be able to like increase his bond with Murphy. So I think their bond.
Yeah.
I think their bond has gone from -3 to -2.
To -2. Yay!
They're no longer at the
Minus
point of
2 bomb.
they're no longer at the point of no return.
Oh. Man.
And I think as Murphy gets down there to where the others are, he's like and kind of like looks over at Oxford and Rowley and is like, sorry if we were being a little bit, kind of trails off, and Dream Murphy's like, well, we lost. Let's get out of their hair. Let's go someplace else that's cooler. And
I'll get out of your hair.
One more thing.
And Murphy's like, I mean, Reynolds said that we could. And Dream Murphy's like, you're gonna listen to that guy? That guy who fucking bullied you to death?
Jesus, man.
And Murphy kind of looks away and is like, I mean, I guess I am a little tired. I'm not sure if I actually want to skate any more than I just have, because my muscles are starting to hurt. Ow.
I think Reynolds like gets soft from that high place and like comes in skatingly, quite skatingly, and is like just like kind of like shoulder bumps Murphy and is like, well, hey, you know, we can do this again later if you're at full energy, but that's a fair point.
I think
You're still welcome here anytime.
I think Murphy.
You're part of the group now. It like points up to the peak.
Oxford is thankful that nobody's asking about scoots.
Yeah. I think Murphy kind of looks up there and looks at Reynolds and's like, well, I wouldn't mind having a rematch sometime. I'd like to settle things properly. I'll have to train and get better so that I can beat you.
Oxford, sorry. Yeah, Reynolds like genuinely smiles about that. It's like a slight smile, and he's like I said, well, you're welcome to any time, buddy.
And
you're welcome to any time, friend. And then he like motions to fist bumps him.
I think Murphy's like, don't call me that.
Don't push your luck.
Yeah, don't push your luck.
Alright, buddy then. Still hanging. the fist bump.
I think.
Actually, no, draws back the fist bump and is like, alright, buddy then. Like, shrugging.
And, I think he summons, like, the door to his dream palace, and...
Or kind of nods to everyone goodbye and follows.
Yeah, and, like, at the door before it's closed, Dream Murphy's like, oh, and by the way, we'll be back for Scoots sometime soon. And closes the door.
Maybe at the point when they do come back for it, it's not gonna be a fucking murder machine.
I love how they did the comical like thing of like right before closing the portal, like peeking his head, being like, "Oh, and by the way, you two suck. You all suck."
Yeah.
And then closing.
He's just insecure. Ignore him.
That was sick as hell, I want to say. That bit with, like, Reynolds and Murphy at the end was fire. I can't believe they were neck and neck through that entire thing. The fact that they got in that last round and they were rolling the exact same number is insane.
Yeah, I'm like this like kind of like raised my faith in like depending on roles for telling the story, because like I'm always like, oh man, but like if we depend on the roles, then we don't get cool hype moments in aura. But we got cool hype moments in aura.
Exactly.
We got the like it was perfect.
That was hype as hell. That was so hype.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Oxford fucking sighs a sigh of relief. Alright.
At least that didn't result in a fist fight.
Yeah, that was like the best outcome this could have been. It feels very accurate too for like a comic setting.
Oxford will,
It's really good.
After that, Oxford will help Rowley learn how to skate.
Yeah, and I think that the aura...
I think Reynolds also offers that.
I think that over time throughout the day, more people start filtering back in, because like the aura there that was making people go, do I actually want to skate today? Nah, and leaving is gone.
Wendy's had a 200% uptick in sales that day.
B just said that Wendy's had a 200% uptake in sales that day, or uptick.
Damn.
Because people kept going there and going, I'm not really sure if I want to skate today. Maybe I'll go get Wendy's instead and leaving.
Yeah.
Man. And it was at this day that Wendy's stopped getting people because they're all at the skate park at once.
Is that
I think Reynolds and Oxford like.
Is that Richard Oxford fucking busting it down with blades?
Alright, we gotta go. We gotta leave. That's our cue. I think Reynolds and Oxford like generally sit there to like teach Riley how to roller skates for a good like hour or two.
Yeah.
Before like people start like swarming in.
Like rollerblade. Yeah.
Yeah, your rollerblade. Yeah. Does Riley at some point be like, this shit sucks, I want to use a skateboard? Does she ever?
I think she likes the style of rollerblades, and so sticks with it. She thinks rollerblades are cool. She doesn't want to slow herself down by getting on a skateboard. She thinks she like...
Wait, I just found a funny fucking gif of... It's that Sonic gif, but it's Jim-Hawk! That's so good! This is some shit...
Yeah.
This is some shit that Murphy would send.
He looks like this. He even has goggles.
If Reynolds ever gets access to like, if Reynolds ever gets his like phone number and texts him, he's gonna get this gif.
Yeah, first fucking thing. No hi, no nothing. No who's this. No new phone who this. It's just this gif.
It's really good.
I love how I just realized now. You were saying that in the art you made of Murphy and Reynolds, you didn't give him his goggles and like the skateboard, right?
Yeah.
So like this could just be normal Murphy.
The only
not
thing.
Dream Murphy.
The only thing is that the reason why I don't think this would be normal Murphy is that like normal Murphy would have more realistic shading like Reynolds, and would probably his hair wouldn't stick up like that. It'd be in a more natural position.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. In that case, I was gonna say like if it is normal Murphy, then you basically just like made like the coolest art of like the finale of the scene. Like it's literally just them like going back and forth on the fucking on the half pipe until they like jump and reach the top, the
Yeah.
little peak there.
God, I wish I could see Oxford fucking busting it down on roller skates. I can see it in my
Into
mind.
my heart.
Okay.
I want to find the original video with the song.
I think is that chaos up or chaos down?
I think up. I think up still, but like it was good.
Yeah, it had a good
Would it be
conclusion,
up?
but it had like a good conclusion, which was good for everybody in the group, but also is like their rival group is up and about.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't fully like fixed the situation, but like
Yeah,
it's better.
Reynolds made a step towards getting closer to Murphy. And I think kind of like cemented himself as a rival to Murphy, which is awesome.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Yes, I was thinking about this. They have the proper like rival vibe now.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's less so that Murphy's like, don't speak to me, I fucking hate you. And more so like Murphy's like, you and me right now, I'm gonna kick your ass. Let's go. It's awesome.
Yeah. It's very like don't push your luck, like kind of thing. While like Reynolds is like still trying to like be friendly with him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, this is actually a really positive outcome for this. I'm still glad that their relationship isn't like fixed immediately, but like this is a really good state for it to be in.
Yeah, I think that depending on how encounters with Murphy go, you can either increase your bond with him or decrease it. I think that because he didn't have a whole lot of interaction with Oxford, his bond with Oxford remains at -2. But Reynolds managed to like kind of Reynolds managed to impress Murphy, and he also genuinely apologized, which isn't enough for Murphy to forgive him, but enough for him to go, this... maybe I don't need to, like, kill this guy or something. Maybe I can just school... Maybe I can just school him, and that'll be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I also specifically like... I also specifically had Reynolds like apologize for like a part of this where it's like he apologized for the part of like we didn't acknowledge that you were like properly one of us, and like if you were with us we could have had a lot of fun, but we were just being an asshole to you, and I'm sorry for that. Like it's this. I like the idea that like with every interaction, like he gets to apologize for like a specific part.
That's
of, like,
really
why
good.
It didn't work.
That's peak. That's really good.
Yeah.
Oxford was sort of antagonistic towards Dream Murphy because, like, you fucking hypocrite. You motherfucker. You don't like it when they do their own thing. You don't like it when I ask them to do their things. Fucking pick a lane, dipshit.
This implies something about Dream Murphy. I wonder if you can figure out what his deal is.
Yeah, it's difficult for me because it is like he's a hypocrite. He thinks he's doing what what Murphy wants because that's indulging in whatever bullshit.
Well, it's like,
his desires.
Is that really what he's doing, though, is the thing. Smiles.
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
Because-
genuinely,
Because he's forcing Murphy to do shit that Murphy doesn't want to do.
yes. That is true.
I don't know. You'll figure out what he is.
Yeah. I think it's kind of interesting that like Oxford's beef is with Dream Murphy specifically.
Yeah.
Yes.
Murphy himself is like a fairly chill guy. He's not.
Yeah.
I mean, he is a teenager who has been given superpowers, and like he wants. He will of course be using them irresponsibly sometimes, but like is generally not out to like hurt people. He wants revenge on his bullies, but like, is it him who wants to kill them, or is it Dream Murphy who wants to kill them?
Yeah.
Dark impulses.
It's Murphy's are a little complicated fellow.
I feel like you will have to explain it one day to me because I'm struggling to piece together things. Whatever.
Piece together what?
Piece together things about Dream Murphy.
You'll figure it out later. I mean, there's shit to him, but like, you don't know the depth of it yet. You'll figure it out at some point. Yeah, it's sick. We should also. I realize it'd be sick if we made like a little area in like the IRL RP section for like Murphy's version of the cinema underneath of it.
Oh,
Cause,
yeah,
like,
true.
Because I kind of want Murphy to interact with Dream Murphy some, but like we're kind of at the end of the session, and every time Rudy or Dream Murphy, fuck, I meant to say Rudy. I've wanted Murphy to interact with Rudy, but like every time Rudy's been in a scene, he's kind of not been the focus. I think it'd be neat to like do something in like an RP chat about it, because like it's kind of difficult to RP a scene with Murphy and Dream Murphy like talking to each other, and that would make it easier to do so.
There we go. Murphy's Dream House. Like Barbie's Dream House.
Yay! Wait, where is it?
It's right under the cinema in the IRL.
Yeah, hell yeah. We should also make a skate park channel.
Shit, that'd be
Even
so
though
awesome.
I don't know, like,
God.
it would be awesome, but I don't know if there would be like anything going on.
I don't think we're going to the fucking carnival anytime soon.
Maybe.
It's
there for archival purposes.
Yeah.
And for the northern.
We could.
Northern Lion speech.
We could have a like IRL secondary location one where we put all the fucking all the weird places that our characters don't usually visit, but like we will occasionally have a scene there.
Like as threads.
And no, don't use threads because then no one will ever see it.
Yeah, don't use threads.
Threads are kind of annoying.
I just mean,
can I give my suggestion for what this channel could be called? I think since the sky is called the sky and the ground is called the ground, if it's just anything that couldn't go into one of those two categories, can we please call it the space?
The space is awesome.
Fuck yeah. I thought you were gonna suggest like if it's a place that doesn't have any specialty in it, it's just the ground. Like they talk on the ground.
I would say that if I was stupider. Unfortunately, I know that there are places that aren't technically on Earth, and therefore can't.
Oh yeah, like what?
The fucking dream place that you were just talking about.
Oh,
Also, technically the manor, unless the manor would be in the Bermuda Triangle. Which I think it would be.
Well, that's the
The
Bermuda.
Bermuda
That's the
Triangle
name.
is for that. Just double
Yeah.
check.
Yeah.
It's in the Bermuda.
Doing scenes in there would be fun, but also I understand not wanting to do that because my schedule is all over the place. And sometimes I would be messaging people, and then inexplicably I will disappear for hours.
I straight up wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind doing some shit in the manor on the side. That just sounds like fun.
Yay!
Yeah, that was really cool. Then, like last time, Miriam and the little girlie.
I hope it's okay, the shit that I make up whenever I'm like fucking day whatever of maid training.
No, it's so awesome. I think it's really funny.
Okay. If you ever see something and you go, Lilith would not fucking do that, yell at me.
Okay. Real as hell.
I just realized we have a phone for Phoebe, but we don't have a phone for anybody else. The DM.
Yeah, I don't know why that is.
It's because Miriam needed to, like, text Phobos at some point.
Yeah, she was already texting, like, another character.
Yeah. I think we could probably rename that channel Trinity DMs and just have it be, like, if you want to DM a specific person in the Trinity Trio, that's where you have that conversation. Huh?
You just stay too. Yeah.
Yeah. That's usually through Leslie telepathy contacts. But, like, I guess DMs it's fair too, because we have their numbers now.
Yeah. Because, I mean, does Leslie always interact with people with his brainwaves, or does he sometimes text?
No. Well, usually. I think it's, like, 70% of the time.
Yeah. If somebody,
But,
somebody
at
could,
some
like,
point,
text
like,
him.
each person. Yeah.
Also, what did he think about the Flatwoods monster shit? Oxford posted an image of, like, the Flatwoods monster and shit that was going on in the head. Was Leslie like, what the fuck?
Oh, was that in the
that was in, like,
Trinity chat?
Yeah, that was, like, in the Trinity chat, and Bernie was like, where's her number? Where? I need to talk to her now!
I was looking for that conversation because you mentioned it earlier. I didn't expect it to be the actual group chat. Venmo, name your price. I want her head.
Oh my god, she's totally going to jump
reasons.
Miriam and beat the shit out of her.
Holy shit. Miriam, your swag is too different. Your shit is too real. They're gonna kill you.
They're gonna kill you.
They're gonna kill you.
They could fucking try. I would like them to.
Miriam, you shit stink. They're gonna fucking kill you.
Miriam talks so much shit to Bernie that Bernie's like, I can't stand for this. I cannot let this bitch think that she can talk to me like this. I have to go drag her outside.
Oh no. She's gonna do like that one Roblox gift that I said.
Sorry, when you say Roblox gift, there is literally only one that comes to mind, and I cannot think of how the fuck that would apply here. You know the one with the guy breakdancing on his fucking dick?
What?
Okay, no, I'll send that in, like, group chat later.
I don't remember, but I was talking about this one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit, we're still
We're
going.
recording off. Let Volt leave.
Okay,
End
fuck.
of session questions. Hold on.
Yeah.
End of
Hold on.
session
You
questions.
already did it.
Oh shit, yeah.
No, we didn't.
No, we didn't.
What? I thought I heard you do it.
Yeah, we didn't yet.
Yeah, we haven't yet.
We were just discussing. We were discussing. We were joshing.
Did we learn something new and important about the largest threat to the world? Not really.
Nope. We were straight up fucking around.
Yeah, it's fine. Did we see someone from the machinations of the evil forces at play? No. Not really.
I feel like.
Don't know. I don't think so.
Oh no, there's a different question that comes up here later.
Did we learn something new important about one of the magical heroes?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Oxford can bust it down on roller skates.
True. I don't know. Somehow it wasn't mentioned before, but I think the whole thing with Reynolds and the names that are written at the peak and stuff like that, and like the backstory a little bit. That's information about those two, Reynolds and Murphy.
Did we learn something new and important about the source of the heroes' powers? No, I don't think so. Did we develop new friendships with deepen existing ones? Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Yay! We went from -3 to -2.
Mm-hmm.
Romantic.
How much EXP is that?
1.
Okay.
1.
Which is just enough for Oxford to level up.
Awesome.
God, what the fuck do I give you? Can I fucking add a room to Haven that is just the fucking safe containment in the sense of like this place is for you to have a decent time while I cannot let you out.
Sure.
I'm sorry, you're in danger.
I think that's funny.
What do you fucking call that?
I can't fucking hear this guy.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I get it. It's 4:20 a.m.
To be fair, I haven't been able to hear like literally the entire session though.
Volt has been unusually quiet the entire session, even after turning them up.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I don't know why.
Oh, I have Volt up at like 200 just eternally because it's never enough for me because I'm a gluttonous bastard.
I have Volt at like 70 and I can hear him perfect.
You're fucking
Oh yeah,
insanely
I'm gonna hit stop
I
recording.